아유. 아야. see. Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me well? Is my voice okay? How's the volume? Let's start with the volume check. Volume check. 1, 2, 3. Testing. The 3D BIBOO live link is in the description if you would like to join. Yeah, can you let me know how the volume is? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Is it okay? This is good to start with that. Okay. Sounding good? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so as the screen says on the screen, no audio video, so you will have to open up your own stream. If you're on the phone, unfortunate, but if you're on the PC, open up a new tab, okay? All right. Nice. Long time no see, Mr. Streamer. Love the plane vid. Yeah, thank you so much, Black Tiger. Appreciate it. Yeah, worked hard on the videos for the past several weeks. So glad that you like it. All right. Oh, is Nerissa? You mean she's in the BIBOO's chat? I assume that's what you mean, right? I think that's what you mean. Yeah, thank you all for joining. How are you doing? Let's start with that. BIBOO Live is we're still waiting for it. It should start any minute now, but yeah, how are you guys all doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. And yeah, I recently uploaded 2 videos, actually. The New York one and my hololive airplane one. Oh, here we go. It's going. Stream is live. Stream is live. It is time, man. It is time. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to sync. Cool. Yeah, again, her stream link is down in the description of my stream, so yeah, please check that. Meanwhile, let me double check some things. About too many boosters, as in like the booster card packs. It's all fine. Oh, not a problem. No issues. Hope you're all ready for some BIBOO Live. So let me be honest though. I knew there was a 3D BIBOO Live, but I totally forgot it was at this time. So I happened to schedule my stream right when she's going live. So I'm like, okay, I meant that. I meant to do a watch along of BIBOO 3D Live. I was going to watch anyway. So it all works out. It all works out. And look at this. Look what I got. Ta-da! You see this? It's a BIBOO. This is the little shikishi that you can get if you are in Los Angeles area. There is a pop-up cafe, hololive cafe that's going on, and they have some exclusive merch, including this one. So yeah, this is why you're streaming, right? Just to show off. Yeah, it's just to show off my rock shikishi. All right, it's starting. Again, the BIBOO 3D stream link is down in the description. I love the whole theme, by the way. It's like gamer theme. Really love that. Oh, that's my stream. Why is it on? There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we have some guests here too. Oh, so it was Roboco, Iris, Ina. I missed the first one, I think. hwikky, nice, nice, nice. Hadime, nice. Oh, I didn't know Laplos was going to be on here. Kanata. Oh, oh, and we have an unknown guest. Wonder who that is. Any hint to the unknown guest? I didn't know there was like I guess nobody knew. I wonder who that is. It's like a final boss. Oh, so it's a stage. So BIBOO has to like beat every one of them to reach the final boss. I wonder who the final boss is. Kyla? Could be. Could be. Oh. The voice acting is nice. That's a good expression. We already have so many memeable face. So many memeable faces already available for clipping. That's a lot of work. Already the stage? That's such a cool stage. And did you see how the pebbles in the crowd, they're all pixelated? That's cool. I guess it's one of the benefits of living in Japan, right? You get to like work closely with the staff and the studio and everything. Yago final Yago final boss. I like that idea. Sing and dance, yes. What? This game, oh my god! It's been a while I heard this song. Holy moly. It has been a hot minute since I heard this song. Jeebus. I've completely forgot about the existence of this song. It does bring back some memories, I guess. That was an interesting anime. I don't know how I ended up watching that anime, but I did. And it was very interesting. Yeah, this part. Oh! Okay, deep voice BIBOO is here. Deep voice BIBOO is here. Okay, Nora. And her voice is crazy. Yep, this part, the highlight. Nice, nice, nice. This is a very good opener. It fits the theme so well. So maybe the rest of the set list has all like game related songs. That could be something. We'll see. We'll see. The memories. She had a deep voice when she sang with Kelly. Accidentally came out. She was hiding it. She was hiding the deep voice. But I gotta say, I love the stage. I think it's one of the best stage designs I've seen from a 3D Live. All the details and everything. They really upped their game for this one. That's not BIBOO, that's BIBOO. Yes. I completely understand what you mean. The Rock is proud. The Rock is proud. Oh, fireworks already! Oh, wait a minute. They shot the freaking fireworks directly into the crowd of pebbles. BIBOO has no regards for safety of you guys. I'm sorry. You guys are cooked. I mean, you guys are all rocks after all, so maybe you're unfazed. Yeah, pebbles can take it. We love it. Whoa. Alright, that was a good opening. Man, alright. Really looking forward to the rest of them. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the membership, Dowster. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for 10 months. Pebbles up! Where are the pebbles? Where are the pebbles in chat? Whoa. She lost all the coins? I don't have time for that. I'm really curious of the final boss. Yep, video game logic. Man, the Pebble crowd is so creative with the pixelate design. Next stage. Oh wait, so she'll really have a new stage per stage? That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh no. Okay, this is Smash. This is some Smash introduction. Everyone is here! Mission: reclaim the scattered coins from each stage's game master. Uh-huh. And Roboco's like really in the act right now. But she's high performance though. She's high spec. A rock can't beat a high spec robot. What are they gonna like fight with though? by singing and dancing. Wait, what was this song? I think I heard this song before. I'm pretty darn sure. So it does sound like everything's game related. Oh, is it a Vocaloid song? Okay, got it. Vocaloid songs are hard though, aren't they? That's how they fight. Okay. All right. It's the action in this game. It could be better. Man, I paid a whole 99 cents for this game on Steam. The action's not there. What's wrong with this? Just two cute kawaii anime girls. I guess that's what I pay for. Vocaloid songs, like I said, are usually very hard to sing, right? They're very high pitched or very fast or both. The Sora Roboco cover has over 5 million views. Jeez, really, Linkat? Oh my god. That's insane. Oh, Roboco's deep voice is here. Oh, I just realized they have a remote as a microphone. I love all the creative designs in this stage. I love it. Like, really true to the theme. Roboco, goddamn! wait. I saw a super chat on the stream. Just now. Who is this? Who is this? We're so rock hard right now. That's the super chat message. Okay, I mean, okay, all right. That's that's okay. I'll let it by. I'll let it by. Oh, there we go. Fight. Is he wrong? Okay. All right. Yeah, but she can change her voice like this instantly. And that face, that kusogaki face. A doya face, I guess. she did her best with that one. Yeah. That was good. A high spec for sure. I wonder if they had to lower the pitch, or does anyone know? Is the pitch the original pitch, or do you think they lowered it? Because usually, like, they're really high, right? Whoa! Whoa! Wait, she just freaking sent her to the stratosphere. No! She twitched. Did you see that? Okay, well, alright, sure. That's an ending. She got the coin. Robo got rocked. Yes, she got rocked. Oh, wait, her be careful pronunciation was amazing. I like how everything is high quality until she starts to float. It's like, whoa! It's like those like B-grade movie kind of action. I love it. I love it. Who's next? Oh, is it double? Love that. I love that. I love that. Eniris. Eniris? Anyone? Eniris? Eniris. Eniris' duo is pretty fresh. God, what? I didn't know Ina was that tall. Oh my god, did you see the height difference? Holy moly. Ina's freaking like a model proportion. That's her battle pose? That's Ina's battle pose? Diamond Girlfriend. I know this song. The Eurobeat for the win, dude. Iris is just absolutely cracked with him. Yeah, this could be like Iris's like boss music. It's her boss music. That's what this is. It's Iris's boss music. Wait, they're getting on a cart? They're getting on a go-kart? No, it's a bumper car. Oh, it's a bumper car. Okay, it's a bumper cart. Hi. 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 I need, you know what I need? Bam. No, the battery's out. No, why now? God damn it. I'll change the battery after this. Yeah, look at the rock rap. And not even steering. Why does Ina look so cool today? Oh, they must have made like some kind of a prop for them to sit in, because you can notice that what they're sitting on is kind of like moving along with their body movement. You know what it could be? I'm freaking sure it's some kind of a seat with wheels on that the staff are kind of like moving around. I kid you not, that's what's happening here. Like with trackers. God, this song's so hype. Can people reach the pedal though? No. No, absolutely not. Some poor intern is tasked to push them around. That's why you work at cover. Wow. Now we gotta shake the pen light. Alright, the chat doesn't have pen lights. Shake, wave around baguettes if you would like to. This song is too hype, not to. We got baguettes. No pen lights, but baguettes in chat. Oh, that's how they're fighting? Bumping into each other? Her going like that? That's so funny. Oh, they're crashing into each other! I kid you not, their staff doing this. That was good. I love that. I love that. That was some good stage. Yeah, Ina and Iris are dead. Got the coin. Let me get the batteries real quick. Just a sec. Got him. Let's jump into the stage. Whoa! She must have practiced like the falling animation so much. I'm out. Hey. Huh? Oh, is it solo? It's a puzzle stage. Yes, we do. Did I put the battery in wrong? Gosh, I suck at this. I must have put the battery in wrong. I did. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, this song? Okay, Rock's going speed. You have to spin. You have to spin. Ah! I totally crashed my microphone. Oh. This song's so cool. Again, this is a really fast song. She must have practiced so much how to keep up with that. And spinning. Look at her go! Wait, how did they do the spinning stage? That's so cool. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, me spinning broke the mic. She did that to herself. That's a crazy song to sing. That's a crazy song to sing. It's bugged. I wonder, Ceesay never did a cover for Tetris, right? If she hasn't, it would be a perfect song for her to cover. Because, you know, Tetris. There we go, next stage. Helicopter. Okay, that's all right, okay. She has to meme somehow. Yup, you have to. Oh, that's interesting. Is she gonna appear like this? Please, with arms apart. Please. Yes, yes! Yes, of course, of course. Of course she would come out with her arms spread. Yes. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Shobda. A crane game. That's why the plushies. Damn. I love how they always try to fight with their butts. I don't know what's up with that. I got my pen light back on. It's working now. This is the pen light from 6th Fest. It's super bright, but the battery runs out so quickly. Hello, Kiwi. How are you doing? Very kawaii voice. hwikky is something else, honestly. It has that unique charm. Well, she is your friend though, so even if you have a crush on her, you're indefinitely a friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. On the other hand of the spectrum, you got Nene. She considers everyone's husband. So, there's that. Oh, so they're gonna play a crane game. Like, okay. Let's see how they do this. Is she gonna get picked up? Oh, wait, why is she blushing? Wait, what was that expression? Why did the Rock blush? Getting picked up? What is that? Okay, that's cute though. They're really showing the benefits of a 3D live. You know, these kind of things are pretty hard to do in real life. Getting picked up by a gigantic crane by your head, but still singing. I guess, you know, she is a rock after all. Okay, that angle was cute. Do you see the hwikky angle just now? That was good. So that's their battle. It's a cute little song. Good duo. Cute duo. Why did she always freaking collapses? You know, at first when they said they were gonna do a crane game, I expected, you know, their mascots to be the ones that's getting picked up. I didn't expect themselves to be actually getting picked up. How do they even take damage? There's zero contact between the two? Well, maybe it's not about fighting. Maybe it's just friendship. About the friends you made along the way. Or not, never mind. Or not. As soon as I said that, hwikky BIBOO crushes hwikky with a gigantic arcade cabinet. So there was a contact. We just had to wait for it. Alright, I tried to spin the story into a wholesomeness, but it lasted exactly 1.2 seconds. That's not even crane game anymore. That's just extreme violence. Wasn't necessarily fair, but she won anyway. Okay. Forgive me because I'm cute, that's what she said, I think. Again, I love how they set this up. I like the stage kind of a setup here. I really like that. Okay, who's next? Who's that? What was it? Who was next? Was it Laplace? No, it was Hajime, I think. I think it's Hajime. Is it? What was that voice? Rhythm dance battle. Ah, of course. That was a high meme potential right there. High meme potential. What? What did she just say? Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, really? She knows math class? Hell yeah! Okay, I can vibe with this. Baka baka, baka baka, baka baka. Come on, we have to baka our way along here. Come on. I love this. Or press 9. Woo! That was a clean. Woo! Gosh, a Toho song? Jeebus. Because there's no bus in Gensokyo, of course. It's been a while. Baka baka, baka baka, baka baka. She's really good with the Japanese. She did her best with the pronunciation there. Here it comes, here it comes. Q. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Having a hard time keeping it up. No, Bancho's really good at pronunciation when she tries. You'll be surprised. She's actually one of the few that can go through like those insane tongue twisters in Japanese. You should search that up if you haven't watched it. Hajime doing tongue twisters. She's really good. Eminem called, yes. In it. Baka, 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 baka. So this is not a dance battle, it's verbal abuse. That's what they're doing. They're inflicting damage to each other through actual verbal abuse. There we go. Woo! That was good. That was good. That was good. That was an unexpected choice of a song. Oh, nice. Emotional damage. You know, their tones are very, what should I say, complementative of each other. They complement each other, the tone. Just a freaking dive bomb? And Hajime's like, yup. See you later. Yeah, she's getting used to it now. That's funny. That's funny. Draw me like your fridge rocks. That was good. Oh, who's that? Karata and Laflas? Zombie elimination, okay. Eh? Zombio. Wait, Lapras is not considered a senpai? I love the pose. That's funny. Oh! The flames coming out. I like how they're doing like an edgy song. Flat stage. You're going to get banned by them permanently, okay? They're doing really good though. Oh, Kanata has some rock in her. The rock is rocking. Exactly. Guys, it has some good Left 4 Dead vibes. With the animation back there. All that. Spewing purple fire? That's crazy. She's got a gun! Ah! Who gave the rock a gun? Who gave Rock a gun? Is she shooting like backwards? That's funny. This is cool, dude. Whoa! Did you see that move? Freaking sliding gunshots? No, floating. The pistol looks gigantic in her hand. Look how big the gun looks. Go, do a crime. Eh. Woo! Okay, okay. Gun. One there too. Woo! soldiers, gunshots in the air, America! Okay. They got the American spirit right there. No, they don't know trigger discipline. They don't know anything about it. Oh wait, she freaking not rocket jumped, but gun jumped? What are they doing? Okay, that was good. That was good. That was hilarious. Okay. Oh, is it boss battle? Is it final boss? Who would it be? Who would it be? Any guesses? Any last guesses on who the final boss is? Or maybe this is solo. Just one coin. Yeah, not a pistol jump, exactly. Yeah, this might be her last solo. Yeah, her last solo. Still being intense. Count how many times she laid down on stage. How many times? What's the song? Flow! Because it was like, that's why she lie down and emotional start. The EP rock. Whoa! What is that intro? I'm sorry I wasn't familiar with your game, Rock. Damn. This is a surprise turn of vibe here. The feels, man, the feels. Yeah, we still have one more guest left. You know, it's interesting how you can still sense that it is BIBOO. Like, her feel is still there with her singing. But it's still kind of different from her usual feel. Usual aura. This sounds like a really hard song, too. I mean, to be fair, there is no easy song, I guess. Man. Woo! We gotta give it up to her, man. We gotta clap. She's regaining her energy before the final battle, it seems. Damn, dude. Woo! That is beautiful, man. Again, how many times did she get on stage? Did she lie down on stage? No, she's dead! No! The rock is down! That was good. That was good. Maybe it's, the concept here is like, oh, she fell asleep. Yep. What a good dream, exactly. Could it be? Oh, final boss is here. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who's the final boss? Whoa! Wait, is it herself? It is herself. Fake BIBOO! Wait, did someone guess this actually in chat? It's Ubib! It's Rock Ultra. No! That is an interesting twist. It's BIBOO versus Ubib. Here we go. Oh my god. Here we go. That's so cool. Gotta do this. Oh, the game theme is strong with this one. With this whole set list. Oh, there's two of you. Sorry, I had to say that. I wonder if she had to record two different choreography with this one. She must have had to record two different choreos for this. Oh no, her rock is spinning. That is nice. But how does the original song go? It's not English half and Japanese half, right? So they're doing it for this one, right? So I think BIBOO is mixing up English and Japanese version, like for this. That's so cool. Sad rock. Oh no. Whoa! Katana fight! Okay. Okay, I know this is supposed to be like a serious part, but I just can't help but to laugh. It's just too kawaii. And the kick! Oh no, Ubib! I just love how this whole vibe is what a middle schooler imagines it as being cool. And that's so her. That's why I love this. You know, like the chunibyo, like the middle schoolers, their imagination of fighting through the fantasy worlds and the game world. And at the end, the last boss is me. I'm the most powerful. But I must defeat myself. And we're gonna do that with katana fight. Yes. And I love that. I love that. English and Japanese. That's nice. That's an interesting concept. And my other self perishes. In her mind, I'm so cool. that's the idea here. I'm so cool. Wait, you don't. Where did you put it? Where did you put it in, Bijou? Where did you put it in? She just did it in air. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? And go back home. Whoa! That's the ending? Bro! Bro! She has no emotions, The Rock. Oh, she came out with her the all for one outfit. Hell yeah. No mercy. Woo! Whoa! Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Yes. So that's what the build-up was for. Oh, I love the color change. Let's go! Did you hear that? Let's go! It was a stone that has been thrown. No! Not the brain rot quotes. Not the gamer quotes. Kids these days. Those damn rock zoomers. Wait, so if she sings this at a concert, does that mean we are the one who has to go ba 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 ba? We so totally have to do that. We have to do that. We have to. We're gonna practice that part. And we're getting taxed hard. Please, she said please. BIBOO, BIBOO. Oh, that's the cheer part too. BIBOO, BIBOO. Rock in. You hear her? Rock in. Not lock in, but rock in. Rock in. I just wanna be BIBOO. That's a pretty cool song, dude. That BIBOO part is so nice. I love it. That's so catchy. It's so catchy. Rock in. I hope Little Kano, the guy who made all the Advent memes, would do like a remix version of this. That would be so cool. Like a higher speed, kind of remix with their own animation. That would be awesome too. That was good, man. Good, BIBOO. BIBOO, yeah. That was good. Oh yeah, the bumper car. You know what I love about those bumper cars? So they're specifically designed to look like go-karts that are actually bumper cars, right? So they didn't just make it a go-kart. They didn't just make it into a bumper car. They understood the theme, so they made it into a bumper car that's designed to look like a go-kart. I mean, you might not get why I'm so excited about that, but it's the details, man. Someone's thinking about that. Someone's thinking about that extra layer to fit this whole concept, and I love it. I love it. And again, the idea of a cover intern, like you said, a cover intern secretly rolling around those carts that has the Iris, Ina, and BIBOO in, like, and kind of like rolling them around in choreo sync. I love that. I love that. I love the thought of that. The interns are like, yes, this is what I signed up for when I applied to Cover Corp. I love it. I love it. And the fact that she showed no mercy to her alternative self, the ending was just stab. Bye bye. I'm the real one. Oh, she's still here. Is she here to sell merch? Oh, she's stuck here. This is some Looney Tunes action. There it is. Game over. Game over. And she is stuck in Isekai forever. Happy ending, I guess. That was really good. I'm particularly impressed by the whole concept of gaming and how they translated that into the stage design as well as the set list. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's all very good. And leading up to her original song reveal is amazing too. I love it. What do you guys think? What are your honest thoughts, honestly, of the whole thing? You can be honest. I mean, as long as it's constructive. But yeah, I mean, it was really good. I liked it. It really fits her. And the guests, the guests, you know what the guests are? They're just here as adults playing with their like a cousin or something. I don't know. Not a cousin, a nephew. Sorry, a nephew. They're just here to play with their kid relative. That's what they're doing. Oh yeah, we got this little teeny rock, in our family, and she loves gaming. I heard. I don't know about video games, but we'll just make her happy. We'll just play along. They're just all playing, for her. Yeah, niece. Sorry, those relative terms are really hard for me, but niece, or something, anything. Yeah, it was really playful, although it does get kind of well, I shouldn't say serious, but there are some parts that are a bit more weighty than others, if you know what I mean. But it's still, again, it's just, I'm sure that wasn't her intention, probably, or maybe it was. But it's just the idea of a middle schooler, a middle schooler's idea of what cool is. I'll look so cool doing this. I'll look so cool to fall into this isekai gaming world and have to end up fighting the final boss that turns out to be my alter me, and we have to battle this out with katana fight. Very chuny, very chuny, and I love it. I love the whole stuff. My personal favorite, I gotta say, Chirino's math class was definitely unexpected. Opening was amazing too, and her original song, like that BIBOO part, is very catchy. That's something we'll definitely sing along in the future. I can pretty much guarantee that that'll be her song for the upcoming fest. I'm pretty darn sure that it has to be. It has to be. And we'll have to practice boom boom ba boom boom ba and BIBOO that part. I love it. I love it. BIBOO. Music video reaction. Hell yeah. Should be on her channel, right? Oh, that's not it. Video. There it is. That's not it. Where is it? Rockin'. Here we go. Got it. Found it. Let's see. BIBOO, BIBOO. There we go. I will not turn the sound down because I will get copyright strike. Lightning speed. Well, yeah. Yeah, we'll watch this and then we'll get back to the regular program. But yeah, that was good, man. I love it. I love it. BIBOO, BIBOO. And of course, Yago already reposted a BIBOO concert there. Look at his trusty face. Look at that. Ghost of Ben, thank you for joining. I didn't know you stream as well. Your whole live concert in New York video brought me here. Hey, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. And hopefully you enjoy the video too. Yeah, and I do stream. I started out as a streamer actually. And then I somehow became a guy making videos about whole life stuff. Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but yeah, I actually started out as a streamer. I want to get, oh yeah, the golden, those Yago emotes on Twitch. That is interesting too. I wonder if there's like a condition you have to meet to get them. Well, you know, the one thing that sucks for me personally is that, okay, so, you know, going back to the talk of how I started out as a streamer, I actually started out as a Twitch streamer a few years ago. But then, you know, the Twitch left Korea altogether. So I was practically forced to fully move to YouTube. But, you know, I'm glad that that happened, though. I'm glad that it happened. But I don't know, like, how that would affect me and maybe some kind of, like, membership stuff that's tied to hololive events, including the emote stuff. So, yeah, we'll have to see. By the way, this countdown animation is unbelievable. What the hell? This really fits this. I thought this was like her animation. I'm like, oh my god, this is a high production, but it wasn't. It would have been cool if this was the animation for her music video. It seems like they finally fixed the loud audio for countdown. Can you VPN that? Technically sure, but the speed is not really up to par. You know, and I'm like at that point, like, is it even worth it? Because you have to get your like payment info in there, and like every time you have to prove that you're outside of Korea and those kind of things. This gives the old like 80s, like 90s anime vibe. Oh, this is such a cool countdown. What the hell? This is epic. This is maybe too epic. Whoa. Whoa. And then a freaking little rock girl on chair spinning. Oh man. Again, the audio I muted on purpose, okay? Because of the copyright issue. God, this animation is so good. Oh my god. It's so hype. I love it, man. This cyberpunk meets rock vibe? Hell yeah. Full 3D animation. Everybody, this is in the test, okay? This will be in the test. You have to memorize this word for word. Yeah, running through the rooftops. Very chuny, cool moment. And she falls. Oh. She rolls. You. That was a Dragon Ball reference. Whoa. Oh, she was fighting to free you guys. She was fighting to free us, the Pebbles. She's cracking. Did you see that? She's waking up. Full power. Whoa! Did she cut off her twin tails? So she can go fast? Did that just happen? Whoa! She is fighting to free us. Look at that! Whoa! Okay, this is cool. Yo! I love that. You guys jumping? We're jumping up and down. That's so cute. Oh, that's awesome! I mean, the song itself was already good, but this animation is killer. Oh my god. Oh gosh, who did the animation? Of course, Ludo Kano is in charge of the mix. Composition, arrangement, and mix Ludo Kano. Of course. Lyrics Ludo Kano and BIBOO. MV and animation Ludo Kano. Wait, Ludo Kano did composition, arrangement, mix, lyrics, MV, and animation? You fucking absolute goat! You're insane, Ludo Kano! Where did this guy come from? Are you seeing this? So Ludo Kano is the guy who, did all the original like Advent and BIBOO meme videos, right? Oh, but jeez, like where did you come from? That's insanity. Holy moly. And he knocked it out of the park too. That animation, god dang it. Jeez. How is that possible? Yeah, it's this guy. It's the guy that does all these. All of them. You probably have seen one of them, at least. The Rebellion remix and, the BIBOO Taxon, all of these. That was this guy. God. I have to follow. That's amazing. But yeah, I think BIBOO really did a good job here. Really fits her. Oh, it looks so cool. I gotta watch this again. God, her going fast after cutting the twin tails. That's a cool way of changing the hairstyle. It's like this. It's all behind the past now. It cuts them off. That's peak, dude. That's peak. Oh, speed! Look at her go. Look at her go. That is amazing. Oh wait, did Dodgers win? Wait. Is it already World Series? Is it already finals? I wasn't keeping track of the baseball news. Okay, a bit of a quick transition of the theme here. Wait, the Dodgers? Wait. Dodgers news. 5-4. They went to 11th inning? Is that what that says? Is this the final game? Wait. But is it like, let's see. Recent. How do I? They were down 3-4 in the 9th, and then they had to fight all the way to 11th and beat them. That's insane, dude. So, is this the final game of the World Series? Are they champions, or are there still more games to come? I wasn't keeping track of their whole game stuff. That's insane, dude. Oh, is it over? They are the champions. 2 years in a row? You know what? I'm just going to believe that this is a hololive buff. It just has to be. But absolutely insane. Congratulations to Dodgers, man. Back to back in 100 years. And also, Ninja Star, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate it. Ninja Star says, I have been reminded that I owe you some money for water for the Connect the World meetup, so here we go. What? Wait, I don't remember charging $50 for water. Everybody, do not read into that. I have never charged anyone a bottle of water for $50. I don't know what that is. Wait. Have I? Wait, I'm trying to remember what you mean by that. Did I never sold off a bottle of water bottle. I am desperate for money, but not to that degree. I don't know what it is about. I'm trying to. I have to remember what it is, what it was. But thank you so much for your super chat, Ninja Star. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for your support. And yes, I hope the water that I supposedly gave you, quenched your thirst. And I thought those freaking concert venues were overcharging for water, and here I am charging $50. Oh man. Thank you so much again, Ninja Star. Thank you so much. Oh, and again, Dodgers, congratulations. Can we look up some footages of Dodgers too? Dodgers win. Something should pop up, right? So they had a bench clearing, The highlights are not out yet, huh? From MLB. Oh, here we go. Oh, pay attention, okay? Pay attention to these two guys here. They are clenching their freaking everything, part of their body right now, okay? And look what happens. Look what happens as soon as he makes contact, right? Look, pay attention to these two. They're like, oh, I can't do this shit. I can't watch this, man. Oh. Let me show you this again. Come on. I can so totally feel that. And Blart, thank you so much for your Euro super chat. Thanks so much. Gas money for getting the waters with the Tesla back in the Connect the World meetup. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. God, that was a good time, huh? Me renting out Tesla and everything. Oh wait, Ninja Star, that's what you meant. Oh, of me and like other hololive fans, what we did was, so there was a park meetup for the very first hololive English concert in LA, and me and a few other hololive fans were tasked with getting water cases from a nearby Costco, so we can take it to the hololive and park meetup and give out water bottles. So yeah, we bought a few cases of water and delivered to the park meetup. And at that time, I rented out a Tesla because it was the cheapest car. Not because I'm made out of money, but they had a company had a promotion with like Teslas because they weren't renting out well, I guess. So they had the cheapest like rate. Anyway, that's not really important. But yeah, that's the water you're talking about. Okay, there are a few. Okay, so it wasn't really one water bottle then. It was a cases of water bottle. So okay, that that makes more sense. But still, no. I wasn't the one. Did I? I don't think I paid it. I just helped out. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for reminding me that too, Blard. Now the no. God damn. Suspended. God dang it. All right, let me do this again. How do I fix this? Ah, that's okay. God damn it. How should I just fix it? That fix it. Oh, am I back? I must be back. Refresh. Whew. Okay, can you hear me? Let me quickly hide the screen. Okay. So I did not know you were not allowed to do that. I'm learning things still. Every day is a new day. I'm learning new things every day. Do not watch an MLB clip on stream. So I think I fixed it. Somehow I fixed it by just turning off monetization for my stream. That's what I tried just now. I think that's what fixed the whole thing. But I'm not gonna get paid anything. So yeah, just a quick 2 minutes of baseball clip and I lost all the money. Got to. Okay, it's fine as long as we save the VOD. As long as we save the VOD. Okay. I apologize. MLB, I did not know that's how it was. Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind for the next time. I apologize. I did not mean that. Oh. The donos, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I've never gotten this on my stream before, like mid-stream. So I don't know what happens to donos and stuff. God dang it! Yeah, I turned it off. That's what I did in the settings. Interestingly, it doesn't like instantly turn off the stream. Well, yeah, everybody, if you are thinking about streaming, keep these things in mind. I was like, did I get struck by rock stuff? Or was it Dodgers stuff? But let me quickly turn off everything. As in like all videos. Alright, just in case, just in case. Oh, alright. That's now I know. Now I know. Yeah, I got a freaking notification from YouTube app saying I got suspended. It probably is MLB for sure. Definitely. Oh man, let me set up a camera real quick. Second. Hopefully, the VOD is intact at least. I really hope the VOD is intact. But at least we're still streaming, so that's good. Yeah, but sometimes you just have to try to know. So, that's what I did, and I learned my lesson here. Where's the desk? There we go. Hey, there we go. We are back, everybody. We are back. Let me also change the stream title and all that too, because now we're changing into the regular stream. Let me. Yep. So originally my stream was going to be, hey, come in and just say hi and ask me questions. We can just talk about anything. Thank you for the Ko-fi donation from CBA. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for your contribution and your support. Thank you. Yes, as you see, the Ko-fi and Patreon and stuff are available down in the description below. Well, yeah, I do apologize for the little hiccup there. And I'm sure the super chats that I already got are probably okay, but we'll have to see. Again, I've never experienced this before, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, is my mic? Yeah, mic is on. Okay, good. Oh man, that is interesting. Yeah, but freaking congratulations again to Dodgers for back-to-back World Series championship. They're gonna probably have a little parade in LA or something, right? And gosh, I know like it's not just like a single person that did well and took Dodgers to World Series championship, but I still have to freaking compliment Ohtani. Like him, if you made a baseball anime with his plotline, people will criticize you for being too unrealistic. That's how I look at it. That man is insane, right? It's kind of a man who can pitch the first inning and maybe give a home run, right? To the opponent. And then he comes out as a hitter the next inning and recover that by he himself hitting a home run. That's what the hell? Well, it was so crazy. I gotta say. Offense and defense, exactly. Crazy man. Yeah, but the holo buff is real. That's what I'm gonna believe in, and it definitely Definitely gonna do another collab next year, probably, maybe, hopefully. Yeah. Turn off that pen light, hwikky. The battery draining faster than the DMC. No, I want the purple light here. I want it. I want it. I want the purple light. Guard says, being Canadian and being a Holo fan makes me wonder if I should be happy or sad. Yeah, I mean, I feel sorry for all the Canadians, man. But that was also a huge achievement by Blue Jays, right? For making into the World Series. Gosh, but the game was so... I didn't know it was unbelievably close like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, and again, the little typo that I typed in chat when the stream went down, that was not intentional. And if anyone from YouTube is watching, please don't strike me down. Like, again, the Dodgers stuff I didn't know, so I'm not gonna watch that stuff on stream ever again. The typo, I'm innocent. I did not do that. So forget it. Please forget that. Please, that happened. Yeah, just wanted to get that out there. So it's a sec with C. Yeah. I just realized how close C and X are on the keyboard. It's right next to each other. See, it's an innocent mistake, okay? It's just how it is. Just how it is. I was panicking because the stream went down, and you know, panic does do that, you know. Oh, good. It's good. No one clipped it on and posted it to Discord then. Wait. I'm gonna remember you. I'm gonna remember you. Alright? You just watch. Alright? Remember you. Anyway, yeah, just nothing happened. That was a good stream by BIBOO, and we just have time to chill today because I kind of feel a bit better about myself. Although, you know, I'm always too slow. That's still true. But if you haven't seen it yet, I actually uploaded 2 full videos. Pretty much back to back within like 2 days. So I'm glad to be able to upload some new videos again. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. For those of you who did watch it, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, I wonder what you thought about them. Oh, really? You can be honest about it. One was a New York video of me going for all for one, and the other video that I uploaded yesterday was about me getting on a plane, a hololive plane, a Ita plane, a plane that's decorated in hololive, and that was an amazing experience, an unforgettable experience. I still can't believe I was in that thing, let alone flying it for some time. I love it, man. Is a card Korone? Yes. I love this design, that's why. Was really good. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. How was it flying? Yeah, I've never done that before. I was just so honored and pleased of having that experience. I loved it, man. I loved it. Especially, you know, you saw the video, the sunset, the amazing view over the ocean and LA as a whole. Calm air, smooth ride with just nobody but you and your hololive fan buddies. In an amazing looking plane. Oh god, it's just so peak. So peak. I loved it, man. Saw a bit of that. Must be why Watch Along got suggested to me. Oh, I see. You know what? I'm glad that you were here. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, and I recommend you to watch it, man. The whole thing. You gotta watch the whole thing. Kiwi says, yeah, that was great, by the way. Congratulations for the sponsorship, hwikky. Yeah, the thankfully Capsule graciously provided sponsorship. And it was about the hololive production collab cafe that they're running in LA right now, in Los Angeles. It's going on already, right now. So you can go if you are living in the area. And their merch look really cool too. Like this is one of them. And they didn't ask me to show this on stream, but some of the merch. Look at this. Acrylic blocks. See this? It's a really high quality print. Especially since we know what a bad quality looks like. Do you guys remember what we experienced with the Dodgers hololive merge? Do you guys remember that day? Of the pure shock that we were experiencing on stream. Looking at the close-ups of the Dodgers hololive collaboration merge. This is just insane quality compared to that. If I can zoom in here, focus. Yeah. Well, these are available at the cafe. This is actually cafe exclusive. The acrylic block and a hat that they sell. Those two things are cafe exclusive, and they also do a little giveaway for a limited time at the cafe, because they're also collabing with hololive official card game. Yeah, that hololive OCG. So you can get special cards at the cafe too if you order food and stuff. So yeah. So if you are into card collecting, you probably want to go there and get some cards too. So yeah. Momoika says the NYC vid was so good that Kiara herself complimented it. I'm glad that she enjoyed it a lot. And again, like I mentioned this through her replies, but all the hololive members themselves are also fans, right, of this whole VTuber thing. And you know, they're so busy with their schedule, and you know, they themselves have to work because they are the stars and idols and streamers. So they probably like rarely get experiences being a fan these days. So I'm thinking maybe, you know, through videos like mine, and not just mine, but from other hololive fans that uploaded videos too of their own experiences, I'm sure those are good. Watching them is a good way to get that fan POV that they really yearned for, like that they usually can't get. So I hope they enjoy like a fan experience through the videos. Huh? The cafe is 2 hours away. Ah, man, that's 2 hours is not bad. It's not bad, honestly. It really isn't bad. You could be living in the East Coast, and like you're 4 or 5 hours away by airplane. So in that sense, maybe it's better. Although when you say it's 2 hours away from where you live, like I assume you mean by car, right? So yeah. So if you put your mind to it, and if you do drive yourself, then yeah, you can do it. I think you can. Excuse me, Mr. Sir hwikky, do you have to go in personally for the collab, or can you have it shipped and delivered to a country? Yeah, you have to go there. You have to go to the cafe. You have to be in person. Yup. At least that's what I know. From the information that I gathered. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Scruffy. Thank you so much. But then East Coast has the Nexus Gate pop-up. Oh yeah, has anyone been to that one? I'm still a little bit confused on what the overall concept of that pop-up is. But I didn't really have a chance to look into it too much. Frieza says, may I know what camera setup that you're using for the vlog? Certainly. Since the stream is about asking questions and me answering, fire away, yeah? Fire away anything you want to ask. Almost anything. But yeah, although I may not read every questions in the chat, I'll do my best, right? So, my main camera for vlogging, or video making in general, is the DJI Osmo Action 5 Pro. This is the main guy I am rocking, and it's paired with their DJI's own battery grip, which has a built-in stand to it, but it's not that useful because, you know, it's not practical when you are like running around and you have to set things up, but then this stand kind of just pops out a little bit like this. So usually it's like this. Like this is the setup, but you have to like set it down like this. That means you have to adjust the camera angle again to face upwards. So what I did was I actually found a separate tripod from a brand called Velcam. They make cam accessories, and thankfully the battery grip has the screw hole at the bottom, the universal one, so you can screw this in. And one great thing about this particular tripod is you flip up one leg and the rest will spread out at once too. So you don't have to go like each one individually, because you're running around like this, right? And oh, I gotta do this fast. Boop. Set it down. Perfect. And another great thing is that it also serves as extra grip. So you can have some height advantage when you're amongst the crowd. You can kind of go like, oh, here it is. Or it's just good in general, right? Like this is not that ideal. Especially since, because of this built-in little leg thingy-majig, when you grip on it tight, the plastics kind of rub against each other, creating noise that makes it into the camera's mic. So those details. So it's more ideal to have your hand farther away from the camera itself. So those kind of like grip noises don't make it into the final recording. So yeah, this one, the battery grip itself is very handy though, because what you do is this itself has battery built into it. So you charge this separately through USB-C, and then you connect it to your camera like so, like this. And once your main battery is running out, you turn this boy on, and then it'll start charging. So the lights come on, that's a battery indicator, and then it'll start charging. See, it powers up the camera automatically. So yeah, like that. That's what happens. So this is my main camera. And my secondary camera that I use is actually this exact camera that you're watching through right now. It's my main phone, it's my main smartphone, it's my secondary camera for video making, and it's my desk camera for streaming. So this guy is purposing everything. This guy's serving purpose for everything. And it's a Galaxy S25, a regular one. Not a Ultra, not a Plus, I don't know what else they have, but it's just a regular S25. with 512 gigabytes of storage, because storage does matter for me, who has to take a lot of footages. And the camera is amazing on this thing. I know the Ultra versions are better in camera quality, but those are heavy and big. So for me, that has to run around a lot, travel a lot, has to think about portability. But the Notes or the Ultra, whatever they call it, the bigger versions of the S25 are just way too heavy, too bulky for me. So I decided to go for the regular version. I am perfectly happy. Very happy. Now you might be asking why I haven't gone down the iPhone route, and I have a very good reason for this. First of all, I have tried using an iPhone for some time, and I really did my best. If you see some of my videos, you may notice me rocking an iPhone SE3. And I know it's not the most high-spec iPhone, but it's not even about the spec, but just the overall UI experience of just navigating through an iOS environment. I really tried to get used to it, but it just didn't make sense for me. There were some things that just didn't work for me. And I'm like, oh man, no, I have to go back to Android. So I went back to actually got this a new phone, and yeah, and another critical reason for getting a Galaxy over an iPhone camera. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this. How many iPhone users are in chat right now? Hands. Please show of hands if you are an iPhone user. While I read the Ko-fi donation real quick. Ethereal, thank you so much for your support. Ethereal says, here's a little something for the effort and dedication you do for the amazing contents you provide for us. I'm glad that you were able to have an amazing day, you mean? Yeah. It was amazing, man. It was all the experiences that I had, that I showed on the videos. Man, I was so happy to live through them. So again, thank you so much, Ethereal, for your support, and thank you for being here. Yeah, so there are several iPhone users here, but have you ever noticed this when you are shooting videos with your iPhone? So when you're shooting a video with your iPhone or a photo, when you face a direct light source, so let's say like a light bulb, right? iPhone is notorious for having a sharp, noticeable reflection of light source that kind of reflects off their lens cover, like the glass cover. That's very dauntingly visible. The flares, yes, the lens flare. The lens flare on the iPhones are... I actually did a side-by-side comparison when I went to a local electronics mart where they had the brand new Galaxies and the brand new iPhones, okay? So I compared them side by side. Their greatest flagship lineups, the iPhone Pro, and the regular iPhone, against the Galaxies. And the Galaxy lens cover just has better anti-flare coating. The iPhone is actually, in some cases, unusable. I just don't know like how people are not complaining about this more. It's actually pretty bad. And again, it's such a wasted potential because their cameras are really good, right? They do great with the tone. They do great with the everything. They're doing great with the whole setup of the cameras and the control UI and everything. So the cameras themselves are nothing to hate about. But the freaking lens flares, man. Lens flares. And I don't know how other Android phones are, but at least the Galaxies that I've tested, including this one, does a far better job at combating the lens flares. And I'm not saying it's non-existent for the Galaxies, but it is a lot better than the iPhone. And it may look like a small detail to some people, but to me that was like, okay, no, I just can't live with it. Because there are so many cases. So imagine yourself in a concert environment, like the recent Fantastic Reality concert that I've been to, with the VTubers appearing and all that. There are so many light sources, like spotlights everywhere, that are shining directly to your face sometimes because they're like waving it around. or like onto the stage, wherever, and every single one of those lights will create individual flares on your video, and there's nothing you can do about it. And there was a video on YouTube where a guy actually tested removing the lens cover from the iPhone back, you know, the iPhone backing, and boom, the flare disappeared. It was crisp. So there must be a way. I mean, Galaxy does it a lot better. So there has to be a way already out there to minimize that. But for some reason, I don't know why iPhones still are like that for several years. So yeah, that's me and the lens flare rant. But it is incredibly important for any kind of video shooting. It'll ruin what you try to record. It'll ruin it, and there is no fix. There's no fix like post edit either. Realistically. I'm thinking taking videos with Galaxy tomorrow to hololive Osaka Umeda. We'll see. Which model do you have with the Galaxy? But again, I guarantee you, even if you get a bit of a flare with your Galaxy, it's a lot better than the iPhone. Like, do a side-by-side comparison. I'm not even kidding. And the audio, somebody asked about the audio. So most of the times, I just use the default microphone from the action camera and the phone camera that I have here. But if you are in a crowded area, like a convention, just like the anime NYC that I was in with my video, you do want an individual microphone for yourself. So I just use a DJI mini mic, and it comes in pair if you buy the whole case like this. And what's great about this is that, you know, DJI, so they connect pretty much instantly, and there's nothing else you really have to do. The microphones, their quality is surprisingly good, and they are small too. Look at this. Look how tiny it is. See this? The previous models that they had for the microphones, they were a bit bigger and heavy. So when you attach it like this magnetically on your shirt, it'll sag the shirt down because of the weight. But this, it doesn't do that anymore. So that's nice too. And the case acts as a charging case. Another plus is that it also comes with a receiver that connects via USB-C, like this. So if you happen to connect it to your phone or even your PC, that also works too. I've tried that. And if, let's say you're doing like a stream on your laptop and you need a good microphone, you can use this and it'll work well too. So that's that. And that's it. That's not quite it. Let's see. So what's excuse me. So what's equally important is battery life, right? Battery. It's actually everything's about battery. So when you're thinking about going out there and recording stuff, think about how long you have to spend on recording or using your device. Even though I have an extra battery grip here, if I have to record like for an entire day in 4K, even these two batteries are not enough. And you have to have your phone too, right? So what I carry around in my backpack, and if you saw some of my videos, I would have a wire, like a cable running out from my backpack into my camera or something. I have the cable connected to this thing. You know what this is? Have you guys seen this beast of a portable battery? It's portable, barely. It's heavy. And if you push the button here, even has a screen on it. This thing is fast. It charges fast, and it charges itself fast. And it has these 3 ports. And this one, take a guess on how big this is. This is a 20,000 milliamp battery. 20,000. It's still small enough to be carried on an airplane, but it's a beast. But you need something like this for like a whole day, 1 day plus alpha kind of recording session. And I think with this and my phone, if I charge both of them throughout a full day of recording, I drain this down to like 20%, 20 to 30%. So this thing's big, it's packed. But the greatest thing about this is not the capacity, but the speed of how fast it charges itself. This thing's unbelievably fast charging, like fast charging. So you kind of like come back to your hotel and you have it plugged in, and it'll fill to 100%, from 0 to 100%, well within an hour. It is absolutely insane. And of course, that's given that you have a charger that supports high-speed charging to that degree, but it is insane. Yeah. So that's that. I do have another battery. Hello, Chicken. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you. You actually did what the title said. You have come in and said hi. Thank you for fulfilling that. I have an extra battery here. This one I picked up a little bit later down the road. It's a regular 10,000 milliamp battery that has the MagSafe. One thing that I do love about iPhones is MagSafe compatibility. Galaxies don't have it built into their phones, but I did buy a case that has a MagSafe. So this is great when you have to continue on recording while charging your phone, because it magnetically attaches to your phone. So usually I would have my, just cards, right? The wallet attached to the back of my phone, but then I swap it out with this and it'll charge. So that way I can dedicate this to charging my phone and dedicate this to charging my Action Pro 5. If this drains, then I charge the battery grip with this. So what happens is I charge this to this and this to this. Now you can ask me, well, can't you just charge from this to this directly? You can, and I do that too. But sometimes what I would is I disconnect it and just let this battery run for a little while, because it's kind of overheating. I don't want to overheat this thing too much where it has to charge itself and has to record in 4K. That's a lot of load that's happening at the same time. So I would kind of just let this record, focus on recording while charging up the battery grip, and then I would go about the rest of the day. Did that answer your question of my setup? So this is basically it. Like this, and my cable, 2 cables actually. I have these 2 cables. The cables are also important. You have to make sure you're buying a good cable, okay? That's capable of charging fast and are durable. These 2 cables are anchor cables. I got all the anchor set up here. They're good, at least the ones that I've used. These cables, I've had them drag onto the floor. If you happen to come across me at a convention or like hololive events, there is a chance you saw me dragging this thing on the pavement without realizing, because it fell out of my pocket, and I've stepped on them multiple times. I dragged these things multiple times, and yet they are still working fine. So yeah, not sponsored, not at all. But yeah, these are great, very durable. So you have to spend some money on good cables. Do not be lazy on research when you're trying to come up with a setup. You have to test them out. You have to make sure they are reliable. So put the money where it matters, right? And it's all, I have to, this is a good segue to saying this. I really thank you and your support through, whatever means, not just the money, but just watching me like this on stream. All of your efforts are translating into these things of me testing new equipment and coming up with the best setup that I can get so I can deliver the best to you guys at any given moment. So these things, everything that you see on the desk, it's all thanks to you. So thank you so much. Does the backpack grip comes with the battery grip? Backpack grip? What do you mean by that? You mean the this thing? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about this thing. This is actually one of the most important things. So this is a again made by Felcam. This is a camera backpack mount, and no, it does not come with the battery grip. This is one of the many experiments that I did to come up with the best setup. And thankfully, the battery grip itself has yet another screw hole on the side, which I can attach the backpack grip to. And you know, when you watch my vlogs, I have my two hands free doing things. And how that's possible is, I'll show you. Right. So you're walking around, and this is my usual backpack. This or some other thing. And you get this. So this thing. So this is the mount that straps into your backpack strap like this. And like this, right? And what you do, you're like recording like this, being a vlogger that you are, right? And you have to use your hands, then right? Goes bam. And now your hands are free. You can have it recording like that. That's how it works. You can take it out pretty easy like this too. And just snap it in like so, and then back. That's how it works. So this is another setup that I experimented a lot. It is very neat. It is. And as for the price, you know, you can kind of look it up, because it's all different, depending on where you live. But yeah, have you considered using Insta360? Insta360 is the 360 cam, right? I'm personally not a fan of 360 cameras because a 360 field of view always comes at a price of resolution. Always. The wider the view that you have for some of these cams, and even the action cam is not free from that. If you compare a similar class of resolution to, let's say, like a regular phone camera is superior in terms of clarity, right? Even though they're technically on the same resolution. The wider field of view always sacrifices the clarity, no matter how good it is. And these 360 cameras, yes, they do go like the 8K route to combat that, but I'm not a big fan of the output still. And plus, the 360 is not the answer for me. I'm assuming that's what you're asking, the 360 camera, or are you just asking about the Insta brand in general? They do have action cams too. In that sense, I would love to experiment their lineup too. I haven't checked out their Go model specifically. But yeah, if we're talking about 360 cams in general, I don't personally recommend it. One, the clarity suffers. Two, it requires extra work in editing phase, in my opinion, because the upside of a 360 camera is that it records everything. Absolutely everything. So you don't miss any action. The downside is that you have to go into editing and point the screen into the direction where the action is happening, but it's always different, right? So you have to do that manually. And yeah, there are apps that allows for some automatic highlight reel of video output, but that's not what you're really going for. And so the FMA, thank you so much for your 8 months of based membership. Thank you for your support. I just watched your AFO vlog and loved it. It was great to meet you, and I was happy to see my Mume shrine at the hwikky made it into the video. Yeah, that was such a good shrine, man. Thank you so much for your support as always. Always SL the FMA. Thank you, and thank you for your continued membership. And it was great meeting you, and it was great. It was just a great time in general. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the coffee dono. New donation from Anon. Anon is the name, right? 100! What? Wait, is that real? 100, Anon. Jesus, Anon. Thank you for the vlogs, Anon says. Holy moly! Jeez, I don't know. Is that for real? This based individual just names himself Anon and just drops a brief statement of thank you for the vlogs and leaves $100 and leaves. Jeez, thank you so much for your support, Anon. Wow, I really appreciate your support. So that's all I can say. Wow, thank you for your big freaking support. Thank you. That means I can have more burgers. 100 more burgers. No, that's not in this economy. But but thank you so much. Thank you so much for your thoughts. And thank you for enjoying my stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's sus. Yeah, burger fund. Exactly. And thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Pita Panda says, I have come by to say hi. Thank you. Thank you for actually doing that, reading my title, coming in and actually saying hi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. And again, thank you, Anon, for your massive support. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, but that's the whole setup of my vlogging, excluding the phone that I'm using for the stream here. Well, yeah, but sometimes you have to assign a device to many different tasks. And sometimes this thing becomes my stream cam when I'm streaming outside, like IRL stream. So another huge advantage of the DJI Action Cam is that it gets recognized as a webcam. The downside, though, it's a pretty big downside. The downside, though, is that the delay is pretty significant. Translating itself into a PC that it's connected to. So that, but still, it's good that there's an option at least. Yep. What gear do you need or want to make a live stream in a concert or trip that you make? Oh yeah, those IRL stream backpacks. Ah, man, I've tried everything to make IRL streams work with the stuff that I already have. You know, just a regular phone with YouTube app. Sure, it does work to a certain degree, but as soon as the reception, like the data reception goes down, the stream goes haywire. So what I come to realize is that what you really need is those dedicated IRL streamer backpacks that requires like 3-4 freaking SIM cards. Okay, so that's the kind of level you have to go to. Or if you go extreme, maybe you can get like a Starlink satellite dish or something if they become smaller enough. But yeah, that's usually the way you have to go. And the Starlink stuff doesn't work when you're indoors. You always have to have the satellite plates facing towards the sky. So if you're always outside, it's great. But ultimately, you do have to get IRL streamer backpack that requires 3-4 SIM cards. Now the problem is, those IRL streamer backpacks are thousands of dollars. And that's not even including the data plans that you have to opt in with those 3 to 4 SIM cards. And you have to go for the most expensive data plan, unlimited. Because that's what streaming is. You have to have a constant flow of data. And the reason why it requires 3 to 4 SIM cards is that if one fails, it automatically switches to the next best data service. So it can keep on switching itself. That's how it does it. Can't you rent those streamer bags? Not where I live. And even if you can do that, it's I don't know. I'd rather just own it and have the opportunity to experiment with it myself. Another hurdle of using a streamer backpack, aside from the price, is, I mean, if you're at your home country, sure, you can get as many SIM cards as you want, but what happens if I go to Japan? I don't have a Japanese address. That means I probably can't get a Japanese SIM card, and so I'll have to get like a foreigner international traveler type of data plan SIM card, and those are garbage when it comes to streaming most of the times. First, they don't usually, they rarely have true unlimited data. And second, they're extremely expensive. So I don't know how internationals, like travel SIM cards would work for me, even if I have those streamer bags. So yeah, I really want to do some, more IRL streams. I really want to do them, but there are some technical and money challenges. Sure. Yeah, I really need help with that. Inagami, thank you so much for your 21 months of base membership. Thank you so much for being here. What a wonderful companion you have. Yes, thank you. And I really appreciate your support for being here. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. And Diego, thank you for your super chat. What gear do you... Okay, I already read that. That's why I was talking about the streamer bag. Yeah, but again, going back to your super chat. Thank you so much for your super chat. Sorry, I'm confusing myself here. I just try to make sure I don't miss anyone. I think streamer backpacks are also limited from what I've heard. Yeah, I think it depends on what kind of setup you have, but there are some impressive streams. I think an example being, you know, those like the Sea Dog VA streams. They do like bicycle marathon streams. I know they have Starlink plates for that. And they have some crazy crew running that thing. So I don't think I can match that specifically. But they do like regular IRL streams sometimes with like a simpler setup. And it seems like pretty darn good. So I'm curious on what they rock. But again, I think Connor can do that in Japan because he lives in Japan. And he's able to get those Japanese SIM cards. Oh, but then he goes to the US and also does it too. So maybe for those he does rent them out. I don't know. I don't know the details. I would love to know, but it's really hard to research these things. Thor says, how tall are you? I'm like, what country are you from? What metric do you use? Do you use centimeters or do you use Americanism? For counting. Americanism is a crazy way of describing. Centimeters, there we go. I am 168. So I'm on a short side. You might not realize from just this view on my stream, but I'm a pretty small guy. So you might be surprised when you meet me in person. You might be like, oh, this guy's pretty tiny. My head is big too. That's the thing. My head is big, my body's small. What a combo. And my head is so big, when I went to the military, I had to ask for one of their biggest sizes for their hats. You know, those like hats, military hat stuff. So that's that. I'm not ashamed though. It means I have big brain. Okay. Hey Donnie, holy moly, 20 gifted memberships. That's what I get for talking about how big my head is. Talk about how big your head is. You get big membership gift. Thank you so much, Donnie. Thank you for 20 freaking membership gifts. Holy moly. You are cracked. In a good way. Thank you so much for your support as always, man. I really, really appreciate your generosity. And if you are the lucky people that has received a membership gift from Donnie, please say thank you through chat to Donnie, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you, thank you. Really, 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 really thank you for your support. This is early Christmas for real, man. Insane. Insane. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you. And again, congrats to everyone that has gotten the membership. Agent says the plane video was awesome. Thank you, thank you. What a lifetime experience, man. That's a one of a kind experience. And I hope you enjoyed it, man. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, Christmas season technically did start because Halloween has ended, right? As soon as Halloween ends, the light decoration that you put up outside your house for Halloween instantly becomes Christmas lights. Okay, that's how it works. That's how it works. You have to be smart with how you decorate your house. Okay, that's why you have to get the RGB lights so you can change colors. Okay. You put up orange or purple, something spooky for Halloween season. And once Halloween ends, midnight hits, you push up a button, it becomes Christmas. Yep. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Donnie, another 5 gifted membership. Another! More! Jeez, Donnie. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are the absolute GOAT here. Holy moly. Donnie, stop! Donnie, don't stop! Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, nice gift, nice gift. W gift, man. And again, congrats to everyone that has gotten the gift. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm continuing answering questions. Sorry if I've missed any questions in chat, but you know, it's just the nature of streams. I can't read everything that goes by. But I'll do my best, okay? I did read one of the questions in chat. Is Indonesia video still coming? It is, actually. That's what I'm working on already. That'll be likely my next video, for sure. So, yeah, just in time for the upcoming Indonesia concert. After a fucking year. A full year. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for taking this long. I kid you not, it's not on purpose. It's just that life gets in the way, alright? Just life gets in the way. And there's just a lot of things to do. And I'm so sorry. And I really wanted to go back to Indonesia for the ID concert that's coming up. But yeah, I have to finish the video and I don't have a ticket, anything. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Stuff happens. Yeah. I feel really bad though. But I'm working on it. I always have been working on it. Yeah. Hwikky Airlines when? Now, I guess. Yeah, everybody. Hwikky Airlines is now live on air. Each and every seat will be equipped with a special exclusive VTuber merch. Okay, so the ticket you purchase for Hwikky Airline will come with an exclusive merch. Now you never heard that from anyone, right? And it comes with extra mileage points that are compatible with VTuber merch shops. All the Akihabara shops that you encounter, they are collabing with Hwikky Airline. And you can use your Hwikky Airline mileage for buying not only VTuber merch, I keep hitting with the micros there. Not only the VTuber merch, but all anime and game goods too, okay? And the TV, the display in front of you, in your seat, it all comes with every single VOD of every single VTuber streams available in this world. Boom. Boom. That's your in-flight entertainment. Every single VOD you can ask for, it's all in there. Now the seat costs $100,000. But it's just a minor detail. Just a minor detail. I mean, the exquisite VTuber experience that you're getting with the seats, it's uncomparable to anything else out. You can't get anything like that anywhere else, right? Not through Delta, not through United, not through Japanese airline, not through Korean Air. Nothing beats my service. All right. Donnie says, I'm here after watching Dodgers go back-to-back. I'm here sharing the love. Thank you so much. And congrats to all the Dodgers fans. You guys are probably having such a good moment right now. And I can definitely feel that. You know how I can feel that? I don't know if you were here to watch Donnie, but I was literally watching a clip of Dodgers winning on YouTube on stream an hour ago. And then my stream got struck down. That's how I know. Learning something every day. Those MLB suckers, they're not happy with this. I got the message. Thank you, MLB. So that's why I had to disable monetization for this whole stream. Like, I'm not getting any ad money. Any ads? I don't know if ads are still coming up on your end. Please tell me, did you get any ads so far? When you were watching me today? Any ads? Please let me know because I want to know how it works. But I have disabled monetization, so there shouldn't be any ads. No ads, so it's ad free, everybody. That's another perk of joining hwikky Airline. Ad free YouTube streams. Not because I wanted to, but you know, here we are. Here we are. No, I think the donos are working. Otherwise it would have been disabled altogether. Since it's still working, I'm 100% positive the donos are coming. So no worries there. If the donos are blocked, there shouldn't be an option at all for people to make donations. So we're all good. But if you're still concerned, you can always use Ko-fi or Patreon. But yeah, congrats to all the Dodgers fans. And, you know, some big kudos to the Blue Jays fans, to all the Canadians. You did your best, man. You did your best. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Ryan says you're going to Chromatic Future. That's the thing. I don't think I can make it. It's way too close. How many days until the ID concert? How many days? Hey, Just Go Pan, thank you for your continued membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. 2 weeks? Yeah, I don't think I can make it, man. 2 weeks? Yeah, it's way too close. It's way too close. God damn it! I really wanted to go. Kind of curious, what are you using to hold Kiara's friend with you plushie on your backpack on the previous video? I have a very specific answer to that. So I was looking for a way to tie the Kiara plushie to my backpack. I was originally planning to do it with zip ties, but I forgot to bring them. But another hololive fan gave me a crazy clever idea. I happen to have a OmoCat shopping bag, paper bag that they give out when you buy their merch. And that paper bag came with rope handles, like a typical paper bag would, right? So what I did was I took out those rope handles from the paper bag, and then I used those 2 rope strings to tie her into my backpack strap. Literally tie her into my backpack strap. So one string I used her to have her on her upper body, under her armpit like that, and the second one I did it through on top of her like belly area. So yeah, I tied those strings really tight, and it stayed on no problem. Yep. Just Go Pan says, BIBOO. Hopefully the vault still stays up. Yep, hopefully. We'll figure out at the end. But thank you so much for your super chat, Just Go Pan. Thank you. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for being here. Rock in. That's the phrase. That's the phrase. Rock in. Comrade says, hi hwikky, I watched your video about the airplane you flew. It was very nice. By the way, how do you pronounce your channel name? I already answered that, it seems, without knowing. Hwikky. Like Wikipedia, but with a H at the front. Hwikky. That's how you do it. Yeah, thank you for watching my stuff, man. I appreciate it. And hopefully you enjoyed it. And I recommend you to watch other videos too. They're equally fun. Panda says hi. And Mika says hi. Thank you guys for saying hi. Yeah, for everyone who's dropping in to say hi, thank you. Appreciate it. And Donnie, yourself with 17 months of base membership. When are we going to join hwikky squad in Battlefield? Oh my god, I really want to get back into Battlefield, man. Battlefield 6. I haven't had the time to touch it. Actually, I didn't even buy it yet. But I didn't have time to play any games. Well, yeah, I really want to jump into the game again, man. Battlefield 6. There are, one thing that I'm thinking about is having like hwikky game week or something, or maybe game month or whatever, because there are several games that I want to play. Battlefield 6. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I have a copy of that. Right here. This was gifted alongside the Switch 2 that I have there. Some more Mario Karts would be nice, and some rhythm games. That would be nice. I wanna play some games, man. Hey Kari, thank you so much for your super chat. I owe you for giving me a GG sticker back in my dream. And did I give you a GG sticker? I must have. I give out so much stuff to people that I meet. I must have. Yeah. I gave you the biggest GG sticker ever in this world, right? The biggest GG sticker you can imagine. I gave it to you. That's decorated with diamonds and gold. So yeah, Yep. I take credit. Thank you for your super chat, Hikari. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice. I've been busy with Pokemon Legends myself. Pokemon, I'm also kind of thinking about playing Pokemon Legends ZA. What do you guys think about that? I don't know how fun it will be to watch someone play a Pokemon game, especially a noob like myself. My only experience in a Pokemon game is getting through the tutorial phase of Pokemon Shields. And then I'm like, this is too boring. And I sold it off right away. So, I don't know how I would cope with ZA. It is very different though, huh? Freaking Pokemons are out there to kill you. Those Pokemons they're bloodthirsty. They want your blood. They're literally trying to kill you. I think that's the difference between the regular series and the Legends series, right? And I love that. I watched some streams of the Pokemon ZA, the game, and I really love that. I actually, in my opinion, I think that's even better than turn-based. I know that will be a crucifiable comment by Pokemon fan standards, I don't know. Don't get me up on a freaking cross and burn me down, okay? Don't come burst my door down with pitchforks. But at least from a perspective of like watching, that feels more exciting. I don't know. It feels more like the anime, doesn't it? Because that's what Pokemon anime is. A real-time battle. And the trainers are like, they have more action too, the trainers themselves, and I like that. And they don't they don't 100% don't care about your Pokemon. They care about you. They're locked in to you. It's different. No gyms, no new starts, but Pokemons, you know. I just like watching older Pokemon game streams for the nostalgia. You mean like old ones? So not the ZA, but the older titles? Maybe from the Game Boy era? I don't know. Or are you saying just, just watching people play past Pokemon games? As in like already released Pokemon games? Maybe that's what you mean. Oh, the music. Yeah, and I think that's why they put it as the Legends series. So it seems like they're going to do a 2-track strategy. So for a regular classic turn-based Pokemon experience, they'll do it with the regular Pokemon series of games, but with anything that has the name Legends in it, they'll probably have more room to experiment with new game mechanics. And I like that. I think that's what Pokemon series need. And even though I'm a noob who's not too familiar with the Pokemon series in its entirety, just in general perspective, I think it's good for any games to do that, especially if you're a company that's already earning bank, right? Globally, you're the #1 most recognized character franchise business in the entire globe. I think you have some money. Yeah, I think you have some budget to experiment here and there. In fact, I'm gonna say they're not experimenting enough. They're not putting money into their games enough, right? They can certainly put more money into it. And they should. They absolutely should. There's so much potential. I think they should own that space. Since they're so popular anyway, they shouldn't go like, oh, you know what, whatever we put up, the kids will buy anyway. No. When you're the top leader, you double it down, right? You have to lock in and own that space. Don't try to freaking fight your space by lawsuits or whatever. Just do it through skill. Through the game. Speak through your freaking games, right? If your game is so good, people will root for you. That's how it works. Not through suing other companies trying to be competitive. No, just skill issue. You know you have it in you, and I saw potential through watching the ZA gameplays, right? The whole like the world environment and the game mechanics and guys, they did such a good job with character design. They did such a good job. So there are things that they did so well, and they have it in them. I don't know. Just assume I don't know anything that I'm talking about. I'm just a Dumbo here, but that's what I think. Autobahn, thank you so much for your super chat. I was casual until recently, and I'm wondering from old-timer Holo fan perspective, does it seem like EN changed for better recently, management, etc.? Well, it changed for better or for worse. We're open to talking about both sides. I think everyone can, even hololive members themselves have openly discussed this very part, including JP members. They always say, the company changed. They started out as freaking just regular streamer kind of agency, and all of a sudden overnight they became idols. That's literally their experience from their own mouths. That's one aspect of it. On the English side, I think in the organizational level, I think they've gotten better in debuting a organized, more seamless, tied-in kind of group experience. You know what I mean? I think like with Myth and Console in the early days, that eventually became Promise, it was their first time. It was very rocky, right? No one really knew what they were doing. Hugely understaffed. So basically, the members themselves literally had to do everything. And they practically met on debut day. So they didn't really have time to get to know each other, their gen mates, before debuting. So they can have time to sync up their energy and like really get to know each other and become real friends and colleagues. But they didn't have that chance. They were just practically just got thrown under the bus and be like, all right, go change the world, which they did, but at a huge cost, right? So early Holo EN, although there are so many irreplaceable memories about early hololive EN, those amazing memories were made at the cost of the original members suffering, is how I put it. And I'm not saying they didn't have fun. It was 100% suffering. Yeah, they probably had their own fun too, but at a huge cost, right? At a huge cost of making them work. And plus, it was a different time too. It was like you were mentioning in chat. It was the pandemic, so it was such a different time. So the attention from so many people online was suddenly so strong because of the pandemic. Everyone was at home, suddenly having so much time to be online. So there were so many eyes more than usual. So that'll make it. That's something that'll make the early EN days different. We'll never have the same time ever again. But through Advent and through Justice, I think Cover as a whole learned how to gather a group of people into a more cohesive experience and storytelling. So it's more organized, and they dedicate more time for a unit to actually be a unit. So they know what they're getting into. And plus, the idol route and everything, it's more prominent now. But I still don't think the idol thing, the change is like a concern that many people make it out to be. Because, like, for instance, Gura becoming Saba, right? Many people are like, oh, she went out because, it's the idol stuff, right? But then Saba debuts, and from her very debut stream, she's saying, my dream is to go on a stage and perform. Be an idol, right? With freaking pen lights and all. So, I think that there is always more complex challenges in each and everyone's case. And it can't be just like, it's just because of idols, man. Sure, it could be that for some people, but I believe it to be more complex than that. And that's why we'll never know. We can never know. We can never act like we know. We can only assume in a constructive manner and just cheer on what they do. But going back to your question of, do you think EN changed for the better? I think it has in many ways. But as a longer time fan, I still do miss the early chaotic days of Myth and Console. There's just no going about that. There's just no going about that. Yeah. One thing that I do wish they could do better, and this can't be blamed on management 100%, because if you have ever been a creator of something, whether it be creator of art or creator of freaking pottery, I don't know, or if you are a huge fan of your own hobby that you're deeply into, you know how hard it is to stop yourself, right? I mean, literally, you're actually ruining your health doing that hobby of yours, but you just can't stop. So there are instances like that when when people around you are telling you to stop, well, you just can't stop, right? I mean, freaking see Kyla, right? How she was a few years ago, a year ago. She was like permanently on stream, and that can't be healthy for an individual. But she just can't stop. So, but can we blame that on management? Sometimes you can. I think you can, but those other times, like, you just have to communicate, right? Like, dude, I think you should kind of take it easy for your own benefit. But it's hard to do that sometimes when you're like locked in. So things like that. Sure, there are cases where management is an issue, and I think like things with members' individual health issues, that's just something that's just highly unfortunate. Like Mume, right? Her throat condition. Like how do you fix that? And sure, maybe she could have chose to just stay on a long indefinite hiatus to come back healthy. But you know, who are we to make judgments, right? Like, who knows what she's actually going through? Maybe it's a deeper reason than that. So you'll just never know. But yeah, overall, I think it did change for the better. But there are still challenges. I'd say there are still challenges, for sure. One biggest challenge, in my opinion, for EN side of things is that, for the better or for worse, Cover is still a Japanese company. So all the major actions happen in Japan. And if you want to do some big events or big streams, or if you want to get together with fellow staffs or fellow members to do collaborations or plan some big events that you really want to do, you have to be in Japan. You have to move to Japan. That's why some of these members choose to move to Japan. And you can see them being able to be more active in their streams or their performances or event participations or collabs, right? You can just say, hey, is that JP member doing a big stream in the studio? Hey, I got time to join. Yeah, I'll walk in, you know, an hour later. I'll catch a taxi. Things like that, right? However, for a typical EN member that's living alone, everyone's so far away from each other, right? Especially now with Justice too. One's in Roman's Empire, the other's in Exardia, another person's in the land of the free, right? It's hard, physically hard. So yeah, I think that's the biggest challenge. You still have to be in Japan, and you still kind of have to speak Japanese. Unfortunately, even though you're EN, you just can't beat the fact that it's a Japanese company. That's just unfortunate. Nature of things, of working in a global company. That comes into mind, you know, when you're working in like a international company. Let's say you got a job at this company. It turns out to be an international company. You may have an experience. You may have had an experience of coming through these company cultures, coming across these company cultures, where the company kind of benefits the people that are able to speak the language of the country that they're based in. You have more perks because they can directly communicate with the headquarters. And they give you more. They give you more, you know, points for that. And they don't do that. They don't say that outright. They don't say that outright. Of course, they don't want to accept that. They don't want to do that. They don't want to tell you outright that that's the case. But it's just the human nature of things. If you speak their language, you have more advantage. You have more opportunity. Yeah, as in Huamoko, as in Iris, as in Hako's Bales. All those people. Ozai says, howdy Wiki. The flight stuff today was awesome, by the way. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Did that make sense, man? Did that answer your question, Audubon? Again, thank you for your super chat, for asking that question. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Hopefully I answered the question. Yeah, good. Looks like you're happy with the answer. Yeah. I do agree with you to a certain degree. You say you work for a Japanese company in a Japanese industry in a Japanese entertainment model. At one point, you will have to learn Japanese. Is my take on this. Yeah, I mean, I do see the benefit of that. Hi hwikky, bye hwikky. Yeah, thank you, thank you so much. You're taking say hi literally. Yes, thank you. Bye, hi, bye. All right, back to the statement. I mean, I do agree with that to a certain degree. That was part of my point, right? That I just made. However, that doesn't mean that doesn't give the excuse to cover, or any company for that matter, to stay as how they are. And I think Cover is actually one of the more pioneering companies in Japan in terms of globalization. Yes, in our international eyes, it still does look like Cover with hololive is so closed off with some of the things that they do. But my god, if you are at least tiny bit familiar with how these Asian companies do things, you will actually come to realize, oh wow, they're actually pretty outgoing with some of these decisions that they do. And part of globalization, which is Cover's major goal, is opening up like that. But in order to open up, you have to be open to these different cultures, or these different ways of enjoying things. And that's why they should still work hard to create a work environment where these newly joining members are 100% comfortable with speaking their own language. I believe that's where true globalization is at. When you see these humongous companies, right, corporations, Google, Apple, or these like car companies that are operating in many different countries, they are serious in globalization and localization. That's how you survive in a market, right? You can't just, I mean, sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. If your service is incredibly goated and is irreplaceable, right, with anything else in the world, and people don't have any choice but to use your product or your service, sure, you can kind of be an ass and just bust down the door of a country and say, use our stuff. Sure, it does work sometimes, but most of the times, you still have to respect the culture that you're trying to get into. You have to think about how you're operating there, and that means bringing in talents from those said countries, or at least the language that they speak, like English or some other languages, and that's how you do it. So yeah, and I think that's why that's exactly Diagoras. That's a perfect segue to the Twitch project. Now, I know the Twitch project is a hot potato right now. It's a hot potato subject. And I'm not saying I'm 100% condoning or 100% agree on their direction on this, but that's one of the reasons why they're doing these things with Twitch project or streaming on Bilibili, or how you pronounce it in the Chinese platform. As globalization comes at those costs. You have to capture the heart of the people there. And part of that is using their platforms. And it's not like they've planned this thing up overnight. They must have planned this thing for months, if not a year, or maybe more. So it's just bad timing, unfortunately. And there are many things that I do not condone. There are many things that I do not agree with what Twitch does. And you know, I think Twitch is not the best platform at all to stream, honestly. But So other many people still prefer to watch on Twitch or stream on Twitch, and that's especially true for many international markets, and that's why they have to do this. And I'm sure that's why many members agree to do this too. Yeah, and there is probably also the reason why Laplace decided to stream on Twitch for many of her game streams too. And again, we'll never really know the full picture of how they reach a decision, because we're not experts, right? We're just freaking individuals that are in our rooms talking about things. And talking is the easy part. We have to remember that. Talking is the easiest part. Everyone can be big talk. We can be like, oh, those freaking guys don't know anything what they do. You know, Twitch? In this economy and day and age? What are they thinking? You know, they should pull that plug right now. Well, you know, we don't know the details, right? And there are things called contracts, agreements, money put in by sponsorship. And if you don't want to deal with all those complexity, that's why you go indie. Oh, wait a minute. Even as an indie, if you want to do some branded collaboration, there are contracts you have to sign. And sometimes they turn out sour. It's just how it is. Or sometimes the timing is horrible. We just can't pull out of it. It's just how it is. It literally is just how it is. So we'll just have to watch how the Twitch stuff goes. But yeah. Oh, and yeah, and for the Twitch stuff, you know, the streamer actually can choose whether or not a dono is spoken out on stream. There's a toggle option, surprisingly. So if you watch any of these Twitch streams that has like speaking donos in them, it's by choice. I know this because I started out as a Twitch streamer. For those of you that don't know, again, I told you this several times, but I made a full change to YouTube because Twitch left Korea altogether, and I didn't have a choice. I couldn't stay. I couldn't monetize. But I think in the end, I made the right choice. I actually prefer the YouTube platform a lot more because it's so much better for discoverability, surprisingly. Yeah. But that's why I have some of my own takes in terms of like the Twitch stuff. Discoverability is horrible, but at least for hololive, they don't have to worry about that. So that's why they can benefit from this. They can jump in and hope to bring in new viewers, right? Because their name's big, and obviously Twitch is going to push for that, right? Because it's a official collaboration with the platform, hololive. So, yeah. Yeah, you can't just, I mean, unless it's like a catastrophic kind of an event or incident, you can rarely just pull out. Yeah, it's talent choice. You're right. Callie said she'll never stream anywhere else, like exclusively outside of YouTube. So it is by choice. The few Twitch streamers I ever knew at all got Twitch audiences via their YouTube videos and clips and etc. Yeah, exactly. So it is for most cases, Twitch streamers have to have a YouTube channel. That's why I tell you, Twitch discoverability is absolute ass. It's ass. It's non-existent as a small streamer. Well, yeah, going back to the recent incidents with Twitch and how they deal with their events and some of these bans with VTubers and things, I think it's ridiculous. It's actually unacceptable how they let those things happen. Like, what? Staff of the convention throwing away all the fan gifts that were meant to go to VTubers? Did you hear about this? Apparently, it happened with like Iron Mouse and some other VTubers. You know how fans come to these conventions with their handmade gifts or whatever gifts that they have so they can give it to the talents, right? Somehow, these convention staffs saw the pile of these precious gifts and thought, huh, I wonder what these things are. Oh, I know. These are trash. Let's dispose of them at this very moment. What? Who freaking comes to that conclusion? The first logical thinking is, huh, where did these come from? These must belong to somebody. Okay, yeah, let's try to ask around. That's where you start from. Like, what? Instead of that, you're like, yeah, guys, yeah, these pile of stuff here. Let me think real quick. Yeah, these are garbage. Throw away every single one of them right now. Oh wait, this seems to carry a handwritten letter. Spam. It's spam. Just what? That's my honest feeling about some of the things that Twitch does. So I kid you not, I'm not 100% condoning like this Twitch thingy, but there are different sides of things, right? So you can't always like say, oh, this one thing sucks, everything else sucks. But I think that's ridiculous. Oh my god. And you know, it's just they should know better. And that incident where one of them got sexually freaking harassed or got, you know, just like freaking jumped. It's so weird. It's so weird. A lot of convention members are usually some guys who sign up and pass. Yeah, but you know, there's this thing called logic, right? It's just total laziness. I mean, you and I probably agree on that. I know that's what you mean too when you say that. But it's just absolute absence of logic on the staff and Twitch's part. How can Twitch say, yeah, that's fine? If I were to be Twitch, right? I would sue their ass right away. The staff organization of the company that does these staffings, it's always third-party staffing companies, right? At least get mad at them. Maybe they already did. Maybe they already did that behind the scenes. But I don't know. It's just baffling to a whole new degree. It's insane. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the top of the top. I don't know how to exactly pronounce her name, because I don't really keep track of like all the Twitch streamers. But was it Emiru or is it Imiru? Or is it Imairu? I think she was the one that was like jumped. I saw a clip of that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Again, I'm no expert in this. So everything that I say it's coming out of my ass. Okay, just think I'm a Dumbo that doesn't know anything. But Emiru. Okay, so Emiru. And also correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I heard that she like part of her like Twitch partnership is for her to appear on stages like that, was it? One thing that I do know for certain is that they didn't allow her own freaking previous bodyguards or security to be present. And they failed horribly. The convention failed horribly. And it's not even about like male, female, that kind of a thing. I don't care about that in this moment here. It's not about that. It's about a human being getting jumped by another human being in the United States of America, right? That person can be carrying anything. That person got dangerously close to that streamer. If that person had any other intentions, it'd have been over. And some of you might think, oh, that's a bit of an over exaggeration. You're overthinking this. I personally don't think it's an over exaggeration. Anything can happen, literally, in this day and age. So I'm like, oh man, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, but that's as much as I can say. That's all I know. That's all I know. But going back to the Twitch collaboration, again, this is like this is a multi-sided, multi-layer story. This is a multi-sided, multi-layered topic, right? The Twitch, what happened at TwitchCon and what they do, things can be discussed, obviously, but whatever they planned for this Twitch collaboration, they have been working on for a long time. So I think one thing we can do is to just watch, and it's what they do. Just like, I got a doorbell ringing. Just like. back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, it was a census survey actually. Yeah, the Korean census survey. You know, like those population survey, those kind of things. Yeah. Totally not the guys in suits. No, they didn't kill me. I know it was just people. MLB got him. Yeah, guys. When I opened the front door, there were guys in not black, but blue Dodgers blue suits and Dodgers hat, with deep reflected sunglasses, and they were questioning me on my 2 minutes and 31-second reveal of one of their Major League Baseball clips live on stream, and they demanded answers, and I promised them that I will never do that again, and they said if they catch me breaking the rules again, they'll punish me by forcing me to flatten out their dirt mound for 365 days straight. Free labor. Oh, I'm like, okay. I won't do that. I won't do that. Men in Blue. Yeah, Men in Blue. When space hololive? Yeah, since we were on an airplane, next is space. That would be amazing, dude. That would be amazing. Someone should do the ITA space shuttle. You know what needs to happen? You know what needs to happen? You know how Elon Musk is a pretty big otaku himself? He should get into hololive, okay? He should become a fan, and that'll get him to do hololive collabs with SpaceX or something, and we'll see hololive in space. Somebody, if you're working at SpaceX or in the space industry or anything related to the field, infiltrate with your hololive merch, okay? Get him to him and make it happen. Is Dodgers big in Korea? I know a lot of K-pop stars support him. Yeah, I mean, Dodgers is very well known. And Ohtani Shohei is a very well known name in Korea too. I mean, around the world probably, but is very well known. And everyone has high respect for Ohtani. And I'm not kidding. This is not even about like Japan versus Korea type of deal. You know, Ohtani is on such a different level that everyone that I've seen, offline, online, they compliment Ohtani. Mainly for his personality, right? And his skill, obviously, but yeah. And Dodgers, again, Korea also had its share of Dodgers players in the past. I don't know how much of you are like huge like Dodgers fans in chat. If you are, show of hands. But we used to have a baseball player called Chanho Park, or like Bak Chanho, long time ago. So yeah. And there's also a guy in Dodgers right now that's Korean, called Haesung Kim. You know, he's the guy that's like super fast, like lightning fast, that steals bases like crazy and hits a lot, makes a lot of contact whenever he's like let out onto the field. Yeah, he's Korean too, so he's pretty well known too. Yeah. Oh, was he on the field today too? Awesome. Yeah, he's great. And have you seen his body? I'm sorry, this is a very odd twist of topic here, but I'm just impressed. Let me quickly tell you how I'm impressed by how quick he is. But he is built. One of the traits that's well known about him, at least in Korea, is like he is very strict on how he takes care of his body, like physically, through training, like rigorous training. So from the outside, it may look like he's slim, light, pretty small. But if you have ever seen pics of him, like with his like actual like body pics, that guy is ripped. That's crazy. And you can then you can see, that's where the speed and agility comes from. Right? That's where the speed and agility come from. So yeah. So yeah, the again, back to the question, Dodgers is well known, very well known, very well known. And also, you know, the fact that the biggest Korean, like international Korean community exists in Los Angeles probably helps a bit too. I think there's a huge Korean sports boom in LA right now, because of Dodgers stuff and because of recent addition of Sony, you know, Son Heung-min, or into, or Heung-min Kim, however you call it, you know, the very famous soccer or football player that has recently moved to the LA the team. That's also huge news. Yeah. Oh, Haesun Kim is hot. that's not exactly what I said. Hold, pause. That wasn't exactly my statement. Please don't mistake his statement from my statement. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. There was another question that says, will the new gen be JP, EN, or ID? Gosh, I have no idea. I don't think that's their... Well, you know, who knows? Who knows? They're probably working behind the scenes, preparing anything. But I honestly don't know. Honestly don't know. I have no idea. One thing that I could see is maybe additions to like device, right? Because the whole focus of device is to raise music unit, like actual music focused unit. So maybe they want to grow that further rather than, you know, more hololive gen debut per se. So that could happen. More ID. Yeah, I mean, more ID would be great too. I don't know, maybe we could see some huge reveal through the upcoming ID concert. Maybe they have a surprise announcement. Not just debuts or anything, but just anything, right? Sometimes they do that with big concerts, so who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Let's see, surprise KR debut. Yeah. Although I'm one of those people that thinks KR debut is not gonna happen. Not because, you know, they're against it, you know, against Koreans or whatever, but I think Korean fans know it best, actually. We don't really ask for KR debuts specifically. Of course, I don't represent all Korean fan base. Don't take it as that. But at least I don't. You know, mainly because I speak English and I don't really feel the need for like a Korean debut, so I'm biased here. However, even if I only knew Korean, I don't know. If there is going to be a new debut in a new area, I feel like there should be a very clear differentiator to the rest of the competition. But at the current state, I don't know if there's anything that hololive can offer that's incredibly superior to the already existing VTuber industry in Korea. Because the VTuber industry is already pretty big in Korea on its own. And there are many Korean-specific agencies and talents that only streams in Korean. And I think if for some reason hololive decides to come here, they have a lot of work cut out for them. So I don't know. I mean, Niji Sanji already did, and you know they backed out on it, right? It's not easy, and you also have to understand, even though VTuber market has gotten big, it's nothing compared to the already existing K-pop or K-drama kind of industry. The Koreans are more into those kind of like IRL experiences, whether it be video content or music content. They're more into movies and dramas than anime. They're more into actual like singers and performers rather than VTubers. And just the industry pie is a different league. K-pop is a different level. Although we cherish how VTuber space has grown so much in the past few years, realistically, it's just not even It's just not even the same game. It's not even the same league, and that's just the nature of the Korean market. So there isn't a huge space to fight in if you're coming into Korea just for VTubers, right? And it's a tough battle. It's a tough sell. I feel in Korea the big VTubers are like actually idols with motion tracking, unlike Plave. Yeah, Plave is a good example. If they're gonna infiltrate the market, might as well do it in a space that you know Koreans will like, which is idol Korean K-pop, right? Boy bands. So that's that. And you also have to understand the difference between the Korean culture and the Japanese culture when it comes to debuting as a performer in the idol space, especially. In Japan, again, I'm not saying it is 100% like this for everyone, okay? But this is an observation as a whole. And you can share your own thoughts about this topic too. But when we were comparing the idol culture or the singer or the performer culture in both countries, in Japan, I think the fans find joy in the idols that they cheer for growing up and becoming better at things in their passion and achieving their dreams, and the fans being the fans joining the journey of their oshis or their idols, reaching for their stars, right? The journey and watching them grow. I think that's where the fans find the joy in, right? So maybe like the singing skills could be like, of course they have to have the basics, but it could be like, yeah, they can get better. Yeah, we're here to watch them grow. But I think in most Korean K-pop cases, people expect the debuting performers to be already perfect, because I feel like many fans look up to perfection, like their pure skill set, right? And how good they are. Yes, they still cherish the personalities, obviously, of the individual idols, obviously. But if you watch these K-pop idols or boy bands, you can even the ones that are just debuting, you can instantly see how good they are. And the part of the debuting culture, in my eyes, is that they have to debut as a already complete package. You have to come out swinging hard right from the get-go. No freaking time for, fans will wait until you get better at singing, those kind of things. I think it's just a difference in value when it comes to the concept of idol, right? Are you following an idol in the sense that you want to cheer on an individual reaching for the stars, or are you a fan cheering for an idol in a sense that you're cheering for the one who already is a star? So I think there are some differences like that, some nuances like that. So that's why there are many cases where K-pop idols will get caught in a limbo as a trainee for years and years and years, and they may or may not debut because there are already so many more perfect individuals competing against them, right? They have no chance. Although that has been changing because, you know, it is a more global world now, and K-pop is a thing that's shared more globally than it has ever been in the past. And there are things that there is a thing that's called the online space now. So these individuals have more time and space to promote themselves online. So they don't have to debut on they don't have to rely solely on official debuts at a MTV equivalent of Korean TV television, right? So in that sense, I think the scene has evolved for sure. But I still believe that when it comes to what fans are looking for, there is a clear-cut difference between Japan and Korea. Now, neither is good or bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. I think there are appeals on both sides. Because if we're talking about like the Japanese idol culture, right? One thing that's gigantic difference. That's one thing that's hugely different from Korea to Japan. Is that those like mass debuts or mass idol groups, right? There's so many of them, and like AKB, right? We don't have anything like that in Korea. So that kind of thing, like it's like, all right, we have these dozens of girls just flooding in at once. I'm hoping there's at least one girl that you would like. that's how it looks like to me. But in Korea that never happens. It's more focused. Like when you're debuting a unit, it has to be a few people that are focused on this one thing. I don't know. And that translates into the VTuber culture too, because when you do karaoke's, right? The typical VTuber karaoke on stream is very lighthearted. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen in Korea too. Many people do lighthearted karaoke's, but the general skill level of singing in many of the Korean VTubers are like insane. It's actually crazy. And I think that has some basis from that expectation as an idol, right? You have to be at least this good in singing. So if you have to come across some of these like singing karaoke clips from many of these like Korean VTubers, many of them are already like complete in a sense that they're already like, oh my god, like, that person's already a professional. Yeah. But that's it's what makes Korea strong, and at the same time what cripples Korea at the same time. It makes it's a strong point of Korea, but it's also a crippling point of Korea. That expectation of perfection right out of the gate. That's why many people are kind of like afraid of just starting anything. Coming to like language skills, for instance, like when you just ask around, I don't know how it is in your country. I'm not saying it is just like this in Korea, but it is more prominent here. Just ask around somebody, hey, like what language do you speak? And a person could casually say, oh, I speak Japanese. Oh yeah. What words do you know? Oh yeah. Arigato gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Oishii, kawaii. And you'll just say, oh yeah, you speak Japanese. But in most like Koreans' eyes, when you say I speak a language, many people have this like pressure of having to be at a position where, you know what, if I were to tell somebody that I know how to speak a language, I know how to speak a language. If I only know a few phrases, no, that doesn't mean I know how to speak a language. So those kind of things kind of accumulate, right? And that could act as a pressure throughout the overall society, you know, those kind of things. I don't know how this got into a societal talk of Korea, but it's just how it is, I guess. It kind of also connects to, you know, the drop in marriages or having kids, right? Because in many cases, many Koreans have the need or feel the need of being in a perfect position to be able to raise a family. And if they're not in a perfect position, they just don't bother. Those kind of things. I'm not saying that's like all the reason, but that is at least some playing factor. Yeah. So going back to like the entertainment industry, that does exist, right? And Koreans are not easily impressed. I think that's how it is in a nutshell. Yeah. And we are not impressed by our own success, okay? I'm sure it might sound ridiculous from like other countries. Oh yeah, Korea is like, you know, like number 6 in superpower, like number whatever in military strength. They're able to design and manufacture their own jet planes. They're a huge IT and, you know, manufacturing industry from such a small country. And the freaking K culture like sweeping the globe. And for most of us, like, we're not good enough. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Right, so we're constantly whipping ourselves back. We're not good enough. We're not worthy. We still have a long way to go. Like we'll never be satisfied. This is just the nature of Koreans, and I guess that's what drives us into these big successes. But it's also what's killing us. Yeah. Yeah. Star Study says, "Oh, here to ask a question. hwikky, I love the video. Gotta know what's your favorite food item you got from one of the events?" Yeah, I love the pizza, obviously. The New York pizza. I know there are many actual good places. So all the places that I've visited in video, probably aren't the best that you could ask for. But I just love the fact that you can just walk into a random pizzeria and ask for a slice, and you can have it right there and then and there, and move on your life. You know, move on to your life, the rest of the day. So, pineapple pizza. That goated pizzeria that made me a custom pineapple pizza right out of the gate, right there. In the video you saw it, but I'm like, the first place I went to, they didn't have pineapple pizza, so I'm like, the agony. And then right after the second place I went to, I asked for a pineapple pizza, and they didn't have it. I'm like, the agony. And the guy's like, you know, just wait 2-3 minutes. We'll make you one. I'm like, please, I'll pay extra. And the guy put a generous amount of pineapple pieces on the pizza. I'm like, this is what I dreamed of. And I finished it. You know, other than the pizza, you know, that's just anything I have. Usually, I have a good time with. So yeah. I would love to have more pineapple pizza. How many are pineapple lover? How many are pineapple pizza lovers in chat? Show of hands. I'm expecting good answers here. Raura want to know your location. That's my plan. Hand. Not a lover, but I'm fine with it. Me, especially with pepperoni. Exactly. Salty, savory, sweetness combination. Just can't beat that, man. Never tried it? It'll change your life. For better or for worse. Yep, do it. Try it. Today, tonight. You do it now. Okay? And please report back. Sigh. What do you mean sigh? What do you mean hate? No. I don't accept pineapple pizza hate in this chat, in this room. This is a pineapple pizza server. The pineapple pizza server. We exist for pineapple pizza. Oh no, this again. Alright. I'll let it slip. I'll let it by. I'll move on to the next topic. I tried the Raura pizza with fries and it was great. Yeah, that I want to try. I've never tried that before. I didn't even know that was a thing before Raura came in. Right? So. You wanna discuss more food facts of hwikky that could be controversial? I also like mint chocolate ice cream. What do you think about that, huh? What do you think about that fact? I'm a pineapple pizza lover and mint chocolate ice cream lover. What do you think about that? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? 루비짱, 하이, 何が好き? チョコミントよりもお前. There we go. That was a lyric, right? Refuse to be rage baited. Maybe are you coming to Indo or Holo ID Live? I would love to, but it's only 2 weeks away and I don't have a ticket for the concert and I don't have a ticket for the play. I think it's physically impossible. Only she loves chocolate mint too. Yes! I knew there was something I loved about that zombie girl. Another food fact about hwikky that could be controversial. Who likes dark chocolate? And when I say dark chocolate, I mean 99% dark chocolate. What do you think about that? 99. Have you ever tried it? What do you mean, oof? Look at this. Look at this supreme glossy darkness. How am I showing it here? There we go. Look at that. Only with vanilla ice cream? No. You have it raw. Just by itself. 99%ness all the way into your mouth, okay? No other sugar, no other additive. No, not even water. You take that bitterness because that is your life's reflection. You accept it with your whole body and with your mouth. Your life is a 99% dark chocolate. And I will acknowledge it. Why am I so serious today? Why am I so dramatic today? Why am I so dramatic? Chill, myself, chill. Oh, it is bitter though. But I do like it. And I think it's a good health benefit too. If you are a chocolate lover, right? That has a hard time staying off of sugary chocolate, I legit think this is a good way because rather than feeling the need to just munch down the entire chocolate bar, entire milk chocolate bar in one sitting, just a piece or two of 99% dark chocolate will quench your chocolate thirst. And after these two, after a piece or two of 99% dark chocolate, you will no longer have the need to eat more chocolate. And I think that's what makes it better too, in my opinion. Oh yeah, it was Halloween, huh? Late Halloween. Any trick-or-treaters in chat? I have 99% chocolate. Imagine. I wonder if anyone has done this before. This would be a massive trolling experience, okay? Massive trolling opportunity. I want to be that guy in the neighborhood, okay? I want to buy a house in the US, in a pretty good neighborhood, right? And I want to be known as that Asian guy who makes kids cry in Halloween days, okay? In trick-or-treating, this menace of a small Asian dude would come out with open arms and big smile, giving out chocolate bars, but only in 99%. That's the legacy I want to have. Please. I want to do that. I want to do that so much. The kid will be so happy. Imagine their happy little faces. They're like, oh, Mr. Hwikky, you know, I knew you were a good guy. Even though you kind of looked scared with your glasses at first. But look at how he's giving me this massive bar of chocolate. The kid will be so happy. We'll go back home, going through his pillowcase filled with candy bars and just greatness, sweet greatness. And then reaches my own present, right? From the hwikky man himself. The hwikky Oji-san. Alright, Mr. Hwikky. Let's see what he gave me. And the kid doesn't know about this, obviously. So the kid doesn't make this face at first. It's like, 99%? It must mean 99% of sweetness. So happy. And then the kid, what will the kid do? Like any other chocolate bar that the kid has been munching down. He'll rip apart this whole entire packaging and we'll have a huge chungus of a piece all at once. And like, And that kid's smile will slowly turn into bitterness. Not any bitterness, but 99% dark chocolate kind of bitterness. And the kid will learn that day. No one can be trusted. And then he will know. The kid will know. Mr. Old Hwikky in that neighborhood was giving him a life lesson. That no one can be trusted, and you have to hold your own. And life gives you not lemon, but 99% dark chocolate. And you have to deal with it. And he'll thank me for it. For giving that life lesson, right? That's the 99% dark chocolate lesson that I'm giving here, okay? It's totally not bitter. I took too much. I took... So good. Oh, that huge piece was so good. I couldn't ask for anything better. So happy. I had enough though. Anyone have a vanilla ice cream? I think somebody mentioned it earlier. Do you have some I can have? Just a scoop. Never had that big of a piece at once. Oh, this is straight from France too, by the way. Yeah. No, this is straight from Luminous City, from Pokemon Legends GA. Yeah, Pokemon Legends ZA, Luminous City. That's a product of Luminous City, this. Where was I? Three Kingdoms Cacao Dark Chocolate. Is that like a brand? What is that? Hwikky, what's that thing above your keyboard? I just noticed now. Oh, it's just speaker. It's a speaker bar. Guess how much that is. Look at the design and guess how much it is. It's a exquisite, pristine speaker bar that has been accompanying me for many years. Same use as $50. I'm going $50, $50, $5. Okay, you got $5. Okay, I said $40. 1K US dollars. $350. Free? How could you? 100 US, 50, 100, 45, 15. It's like $10. It's $10. It's $10 new. So you can imagine the quality. It's actually not bad for how much it is. $10 though. And I actually have a question about this. Any tech speaker wizards in chat? So you know, I got this because I was broke. Still broke. I still want nice speakers, but I mainly edit my videos using these expensive earbuds. Guess how much this is? Okay, because I need to like really hear the sound, right? I have to adjust my audio level and all that too. But guess how much these are? Yeah, these are like 15. These are like Apple earbuds. By the way, these are great. I mean, even though they're pretty darn cheap, this is actually legit, fact-checked, amazing quality earbuds. So if you're somebody who's looking for a good throwaway earbud that still cares about sound, but you don't like the feel of in-ear earphone and wearing that for many hours, these genuine Apple earpods, that's the name. I kid you not, you should really try this. This is highly recommended. It's very cheap, but it's such a money well spent. It's reliable, first of all, it's wired, and it has its own built-in microphone if you connect it to your phone, which the quality is actually amazing. And the microphone actually acts as a volume rocker too. And again, the amazing design about this is that it's not in-ear that requires like the rubber fittings. So it's good for your ears health too. If you didn't know, an extended wearing of in-ear rubber ear tips for hours and hours every day is bad for your ear and could cause some illness, sickness for your ear canal. But these are really good, and the sound quality is actually amazing. It's really good. So yeah. The reason why I don't go for wireless is because it just creates more complexity when I'm trying to set up for streams and just doing like editing. One thing that matters the most when it comes to audio or video editing is delay, or the low delay, right? Anything that is wireless, except the dedicated USB dongled wireless kind of earbuds or headphones, they're pretty darn good. The latency, right? The latency for those like dedicated USB dongled ones, I use them. I even have a Sony InZone, which is right here. These are good, but for day-to-day usage, what you need is reliability. And I don't want yet another thing that I have to charge. And I don't want anything that I have to worry about latency syncing issues when it's wireless. If I could, I would even have this like wired, the microphone. But in this case, the convenience of wireless trumps my priority of reliability. So yeah, these are great. Highly recommended out of all the things that I use. This, not so recommended. But yeah, going back to my question of any tech guys, any tech experts, any speaker experts here, I need your help, okay? So the reason why I am rocking this speaker is mainly because it has the physical 3.5 millimeter headphone jack. And what it does is this thing connects into my monitor, which goes through my laptop connecting through HDMI. And that's how I can hear everything that the monitor is hearing. So I can switch between my PC or my Switch or my gaming PC here through this monitor, and I can still monitor everything through this one speaker. The one downside is that there is no physical button for me to change from the headphone mode to the speaker mode. So I have to constantly disconnect and connect the plug physically, which does wear out the 3.5 millimeter connector there. So I'm using the word actually a lot today. So I bought another speaker. The one that I had before, the connector broke. So this is my second one. It's my second speaker. So I want a speaker setup or audio setup where I can change between the speaker mode and the headphone mode by a push of a button. And I want something that can still connect to a monitor or at least a unified source where I can change from the Switch to gaming PC to my stream PC to whatever. And I feel like I'll have to go like the Go XLR, those like professional audio setup, which I don't know if I can, to be honest. But yeah. And another important thing is that, you know, those like cheap adapters, they always come with noise. So I've yet to find any reviews that are 100% certain that there are no static noises for those like adapters. So yeah, I think like an audio interface. Yeah, could be. Oh, cheap powered speaker like edifier. Yeah. I still wish there was a speaker that just had a button. And there was actually there was a speaker bar that has a button that I did try out. It was also $15, but the speaker quality and the headphone jack quality was horrible. So yeah. So it's decent for its price. Yeah, that's just one of the things you have to think about when setting things up. Yep. If you're handy with soldering, get an adapter and modify it yourself. I'm not handy with soldering. I am not. W17MP, hi. Hello. Thank you for joining. Hello. Thank you for being here, saying hi. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Yeah, and another thing is that my stream setup isn't the most ideal setup. It's all based on a laptop, which I use for everything still. So the lack of ports, the limitations of ports, plus other limitations, other hardware limitations, it's not the most ideal. So it's a jungle over here, trying to make it work with all the cables. It's a miracle I can do this far. I mean, what works, right? What works. Kiwi says, not gonna lie, Hwikky, we kind of have the same setup. I have my PC connect into a large speaker too. Yeah. Makes sense. Hey, another donate. I said donation. Another Ko-fi donation from Dexter. $100. What? Dexter, are you serious? No, man. It is $100. Somebody is very happy about the Dodgers World Series winning championship. Wow, you know what? Let's go Dodgers. Even though they've struck me down before, I'm happy it happened. Thank you so much, Dexter, for your $100 dono. Jeebus, dude. Thank you, man. Throw sunflower seeds in celebration. Yes, I love how they do like with the sunflower seeds whenever the hitters come into the base. I love that. Throw sunflower seeds in celebration. Hwikky, let's go, Dodgers 2025 World Series winners. Time to hang in the chat to relax. It was hype, wasn't it? It took you a few hours to calm down from the hype, I assume. Yeah, thank you so much for your support and congratulations to you as a Dodgers fan. What a day, huh? What a day. Back-to-back World Series championship. And as we all agree in chat, please tell me if you agree, okay? Have to, I know. We all know it's all thanks to hololive. I'm just kidding. For the record, I'm kidding. But we're all still happy. Many of us are. Not all. Yeah, but thank you so much, Dexter. Many things. Hugely appreciated. And congratulations. Holo buff is strong. Indeed. Yeah, I think this is the way they're saying sorry for bonking the stream. I accept the apology. Who am I to accept the apology? Now, in case you didn't know, Dexter, what happened was I heard about the Dodgers winning the World Series championship during stream, and I'm like, oh wow, let's see that moment. And I just played a 2-minute clip of them winning on YouTube on my screen, and YouTube striked my stream down right away. So I had to go back into the settings. Thankfully, it didn't turn off my stream. It was still going on, but it blacked out my screen with the little sentence saying this stream has been, violating policy or whatever. So I quickly went into the stream setting and turned off ad monetization, and then the stream came back on. So, so yeah. That was a lesson. Daihong says, I watched the video from yesterday. Oh, you mean the playing video? The hololive playing video? Was that video taken right after Dodgers and hololive collab event? Yes. The next day. So it was a good day too. That's why in the video, when we were looking out to the Dodgers stadium, we were talking about, hey, that was the parking lot we were running across or whatever. So it's a massive stadium with even massiver parking lots. Yeah, thank you for the question. Appreciate it. Because as you know, today we're taking in questions. Hey, did you watch the new Chainsaw Man movie? I haven't, but I heard that it's really good. It's been pretty popular in Korea too, the movie. So, yeah. I guess we'll maybe I'll have a chance to. I'm not so sure. Just that. Let's see. Hwikky, what's your favorite anime? I will become that guy from the past who's keep asking this. Oh, yeah. Oh gosh, was it that one guy? Was it? Was your favorite anime guy? I'm trying to remember what that memory was about. Wasn't there this one guy in chat? Like, what is your favorite anime? And then he goes to like quote these like life lessons, and then in all caps it's like, what is your favorite anime? I remember that guy. I wonder if he's doing good. To answer that question, my favorite. You know what? I know it's a. I have said this before. I know this is a very safe pick, but my personal all-time favorite has to be Fullmetal Alchemist. I think it's very hard to beat that because it's not just about the story, but I think they just killed it with the overall structure of the episodes, and the general quality was even throughout the whole series, right? Because many times you see fluctuations of an anime's quality going up and down, right? For many various reasons. But I feel like Fullmetal Alchemist is just smooth sailing flat line of greatness across the entire story. And the ending is clean. Ending is clean. There's no need for a sequel. Everyone has fulfilled their journey and their goals or whatever they set out to do. And they have found new greatness. And it concluded like that. And they didn't come back, you know, to drag on the story. It was all just good. Yeah. I'm talking about the Fullmetal Alchemist version that stays true to the manga. That's the version I'm talking about. Yeah. It's so good. I gotta rewatch that thing. And it has such high quality action scenes too. Unbelievably good action. Yeah. The ending, and I think ending is the hardest part to get right, because I think it's sort of to do with how popularity works of a running series. It's very, I'm not going to say easy, but it is more doable to come up with dopamine-inducing stories when you throw in all these crazy things into your storyline, right? Because you're not necessarily concerned about how you are going to pick these things back up. But the dopamine craze from the readers, they're like, oh my god, like, oh, this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. Oh my god, there's so many stuff going on. Like, this is insane. This is peak. And they get to do that from the beginning all the way right before the end. Well, that's what matters, right? That's what gets people to buy these mangas or watch these animes. As long as they have all these actions or the story things happening, it's all good and exciting. And then you just ruin one last episode. Everything that has been thrown into the story, it's just solved, or it just went away magically at the ending, and they just lived on, and they just end. But that's okay, because you only ruined with the ending, but you've already earned all that money leading up to that ending. So I think that happens a lot. It could also be the skill issue of the author, or anyone involved. But as long as you've already milked it out, I guess it's fine. I don't know. I guess it's fine. I mean, it's your favorite unless you start by saying this anime is ranked 1. Oh, the rage bit. The rage bit. Yeah, the rage bit. I can totally see. What was it? What's a good rage bait? What's a good, reliable, always working rage bait? Oh, I know. Solo leveling is humanity's peak, and it's the #1 anime that has ever to exist, and nothing can beat it, even Sword Art Online. This is a rage bait, okay? This is a rage bait. Do not cancel me. do not cancel me, okay? This is a rage bait. I have never watched Solo Leveling, okay? I've only watched like 1-2 series of Sword Art Online, and I don't know anything about recent stuff. This is rage bait. Warning, rage bait. Do not clip this out of context. I will be cancelled, and I will be held with pitchforks under my chin like this, okay? But you gotta give it to me. That was a good rage bait. What do you think? Was that rated 10 out of 10? Oh no, rated out of 10. Was that a rage bait? Or was that a decent rage bait? 0, really? It has to be better than 0. Has to be. We're talking about rage bait, okay? On purpose making people mad. That's the definition of rage bait. Or maybe you're just too deep into this game and nothing can offend you anymore, damn. If you're in that state, if you already saw some shit in your life, so much so that this doesn't induce any emotions in you, then maybe you have other problems to solve. maybe yeah, you need counseling. Maybe you need counseling. Alright? It has to be at least one. One for the proof that you have some humanity left in you, some emotions left in you, Tam. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, you're built like a rock, dude. Oh, JD says, One Piece is legitimately mid though. Okay, what are people gonna do about this? What's people gonna do about this? Any One Piece fans in chat, what are you gonna do about this? I'm called it mid. This is an open stage, alright? Open stage, open hot mic. This is happening, I'm just having it rolled in here, and I will be cancelled. My stream will be struck down once again. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but here we are. But again, I mean nothing about what I just said, okay? I know nothing about those. Nothing. And I have no problem on either side. I just heard that a lot online, so... Tam says, Suisei is mid is a better rage bait. How could you have said such a... You know what? This is Tam and his imaginary head and throat. Okay, fair. You are better in this game. You are better in this game, Tam. Alright, I can give you that. I now see why you are not satisfied with my rage bait game. I didn't know your game. I'm sorry. You are in a different tier. Alright? Okay. Alright. I see how it is. I have been corrected. Oh, by the way, Suisei and Kelly is going to be singing for 2 new anime. Oh, really? Gosh, they're just rocking it. They're just doing so well. They're doing so many like anime songs and covers. That's so good. Not covers, as in like anime singing for the songs. How about Ticketmaster as a golded ticket system? I can't do this anymore. So you have the guts to appear in front of me. The very person who went through Ticketmaster, meeting the existence of something called Chase Card Holder Preferred Seats. One of humanity's most foul invention. And you're telling me the Ticketmaster, most goated ticketing system in the world? Did I hear that right? Chase Card is the best? I'm gonna have to start taking my glasses off now, alright? If you don't stop that, I'm gonna have to start streaming with my glasses off. I'm gonna stare into your soul. Did you really just say? Hmm? 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 For the next topic, were there any, some questions? I think there were some questions I skipped. If you happen to ask some questions and I skipped it, please type it in chat again. Yeah, you guys are better than me. Yeah, I'll give you that. Before moving on, I can give you that. You guys are better than me in rage baiting. I thought I was good, okay? I thought I was at least 4.5 out of 10. But you guys are... I can see why you guys are not satisfied with what I do. My performance. I'm not there yet. I must practice. I must train. Oh, are they... Is T1... is the League of Legends game on now? Is it also their final game? Or are they still in the middle of the whole competition? They still have some games to go. I know nothing about leagues. Only thing I know about leagues is T1 and Faker. That's it. I don't even know the names of other people in T1. I just know Faker. That's it. And funny enough, many people, including older people, like elderlies, even know about the name Faker in Korea. Like, that's how significant he is in this country. It's mainly because he appeared in a lot of he appeared and was mentioned in a lot of TV shows in Korea, and you know, he even participated in the Olympics, for Pete's sake, as an esports Korea representative, right? So that has spread the name a lot, wide and far. Semi-final. Oh wow. Well, how many are rooting for T1? And TES, I'm not too familiar with. What team is that? Where are they from? Oh, is it a Chinese team? I see, I see. So it's Korea versus China. They're all very good, though. I mean, the fact that they're in semifinals, it just means they're all good. JD says the only thing I know about League is Mori Calliope loves leagues. And you're dead. Your soul has been taken away right there. You're gone. You're cooked. Your soul has been collected by Mori Calliope. I wish you luck. And that was the continuation of rage baiting. That was class rage baiting. Specifically for Mori Calliope. Okay, stop now. You're going to summon Gigi Murin. Well, I can't summon Gigi Murin, but I can call in a group of Grems. I fell! No, the Grem casualty. No. Found it. Got him. Ta-da! Wow. Grams, the greatness. So this is a onigiri gram, okay. Because onigiri. And this is a dabbing gram. This is the one that's wanted in all 50 states. And this is a regular gram, but gold. See the goldness? So this is like an SR rating of gram. And this is a flattened by oncoming traffic gram. Still happy though, still happy and alive, but those tire marks are there to tell a story. And very flat. I'm not kidding when I say flat. It's actually flat. Slim. Thank you for the gifts again. These are amazing. Also, bro, why don't you use a mouse pad? Your poor mouse. Little did he know. This entire gray surface is a mouse pad. I know. Crazy, right? This desk originally is wood. But this whole thing is the mouse pad. So wherever I have my mouse, it is a mouse pad. So I am ahead of this game. It's a mouse pad material. Yeah, it's just good. It's a good mat to have, and if it becomes too dirty, you can switch it out, and it protects the desk surface too. So yeah, this takes all the beating, and it's also good for the camera as well. Just a regular gray neutral tone is very ideal for general purpose kind of camera type of situation. So yeah. Never would have guessed. I know. Dom says, hwikky, how do you find out about those hololive fan-led events? It depends. Thankfully, these days, I am approached first to join these events. But other times, I have to look for them through official hololive Discord or Twitter. And there are cases when organizers kind of share, hey, we're going to do a park meetup here on this day. So if you would like to join, just join. So it does require a lot of digging. Just ask in those communities like hololive Discord. That's open to anybody, right? That's a good start to go for, I think. A hololive community, hololive Discord. Yeah, official Discord. Thank you for your question. Next. How long is that? You mean the desk pad? 1 meter by 600? That's one I have. This one, I believe, is bigger than that. I think this is like 1200, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like 1200 to 650, perhaps, maybe. I'm not exact on this one, but it's not small. Yeah, thank you for your question. Next. Diagris asks, by the way, have you made a hotel reservation for the 7th Fest? Yes, I have. I have made some reservations. And I've used those services where you can just lock in and pay later type of deal, because you never know how the schedule is going to change. But I did manage to make a reservation. So that's good. That's good. However, we have to get the tickets first. Those 7th Fest tickets and the Expo ticket, 100% lottery. let's see how that goes. Although this time, for the first time ever for a fest, it is a 3-day event. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then we've been asking for this. I'm happy they're doing this. Although I don't know how they're going to exactly do it. Is it going to be 3 full days? Or is it going to be like 2.5 days? Of like 2-day concert and 3-day expo? Maybe? Who knows? Thank you for your question. Next. DD says, hwikky, will you talk about your plan for the 7th fest? Of course. But we'll have to first get tickets, like I said. And I'll definitely be streaming about that too. For sure. On how that goes. Yeah, you know I'll be here. Thankfully, I don't have any more people in my family to get married. Apart from myself. So, hopefully a sudden wedding surprise won't happen this time. Which gave me a heart attack for 6th Fest. But, yeah. Thank you for your question, Diddy. Next. Nobody says, sup, hwikky? Hey, how you doing? Sup? What up, dude? hwikky marriage arc? Yeah. I got nothing. I got no money, no house, no girl. Kiwi asks, hwikky, what is the most expensive merch you have ever gotten? Price-wise, huh? Well, I mean, this one's a bit cheating. Because the Sisei, right? The Sisei PC case, right here. That's expensive. I think this is the most expensive. For sure. Yara up there. Oh. But this one, again, it's cheating because I was sponsored that by Height. But that thing's like $300, right? So price-wise, that's the most expensive, I believe. Something that is priceless would be maybe the Dodgers cards, you know, the Gura Dodgers card, and t-shirt. I think those are pretty darn pristine, exquisite collection. Part of the collection, for sure. Another thing that's truly priceless would be my English first concert pen light that's signed by Yago. I think that would be the truly priceless one. And the rest are, I mean, everything combined are very expensive for sure. But I think those are some top picks that comes to my mind right now. Jeez, the wire arrangement? I know. I wish I could do it better, man, but it's what it is. Yeah, thank you for the question, Kiwi. Question from JD. Next question from JD. Who in each Holo EN gen do you watch the most? Clips included. That's a good question. I think in Myth it has to be Kiara. In Promise it has to be Crony. In Advent it has to be Kwamoku. In Justice, it has to be Gigi. Yeah, I think that's how it is right now. It does change a lot, though. And I'm unable to watch streams a lot. So, that's why Clippers are goated. And, but yeah, everything combined, I think that's how it is for me. Thank you for your question, JD. Next. Physical Pan asks, what's your next vlog setup upgrade? Is it camera related, audio related, editing related? Want to pick your brain. Stream related, like I said, the IRL stream setup, like an IRL backpack, that's like thousands of dollars. With the SIM card and everything. I really want to find a way to make my IRL streams reliable. In Japan, US, Korea, wherever I am, I really want to do it because it's such a waste for me to travel all the way to those countries and just record some videos and not have the chance to walk around the town just talking to you guys on stream, because that's I love doing that. I've done that once, right, with last 6th Fest. It was scuffed though. It was scuffed. I really need a reliable IRL streaming setup. Hands down, that's my priority. Vlog wise, I am looking to upgrade my 5 Pro to the next one, Action 6. That's coming like this week. That's launching this week. It's supposed to have a bigger sensor and more upgrades to battery life. So I'm definitely gonna, I definitely want to. I can't say gonna because I don't know if I can spend it. But I want to buy the next gen DJI action cam that's coming out. And for the PC, it's a very tricky question because a powerful PC is always welcome, but again, my requirement to PCs is very specific. I need something that's powerful, but also very portable. Like, very portable. Like, 14-inch max is the size. And anything that's too heavy, I just can't do it. For international traveling. It's just not possible. But it still needs to be very powerful, very fast. And if it was a powerful laptop that has SIM card built into it, now that would be amazing. Because that could be maybe a way to have reliable data for anywhere I go. But I don't think there are many choices like that. So I'm just like putting things out there in terms of like what I'm thinking right now. Another huge upgrade that I desperately need is a big SSD storage. Thankfully, I now have like a regular big hard drive storages, but those are good for long-term storage, like almost like an archive type of deal. But I really need a fast SSD, high-capacity SSD drive that supports fast connection to my PC that I can actually edit off of, because I accumulate so many footages so quickly, and I need all of that in one package when I'm editing. So I just need the speed, and just the laptop storage by itself is not enough. I need something mobile storage. All these things are so incredibly pricey, so I make do with what I have, but at the same time, I just have such a specific requirements and thoughts about what I would like for upgrades. It's rarely just like one and done. I'll have to experiment on that part. Well, yeah, IRL stream setup, reliable one, that's a priority. My action cam upgrade, that's the next one. My SSD, portable storage, high capacity SSD storage. Like, I'm talking like 8 terabytes at least 8 terabytes SSD, at least. That's like actually made to be portable. And then PC and whatnot. Hopefully that answered the question. Thank you for the question. Next, let's see. A question from Lehman. Hi Wiki, I can't tell if I'm hungry or my stomach is bleeding. Can you help? Yes, go to the nearest hospital. Thank you for the question. Next. Question from Koikin, sorry about that. Koikin says, Wiki, after CC's concert, have you ever thought of going to other members' solo concert? Like in February, I can't go to hwikky concert since I don't have time. Kinda sad. Yeah, I mean, I do think about that a lot. You know, we had so many solo concerts this year. The Azuki one is coming up. We also had Toa one just recently. But yeah, I mean, as a fan, I would like to go to all of them. And I talked about this, but as a person who also makes videos out of these experiences, I would need more good excuses and more good, like, more potential for stories for me to make the trip to those solo concerts, right? Because the CC solo concert wasn't just about CC solo concert, it was just me with all that challenges that I had to go through to get there. And also the significance of that Budokan concert was a different tier. So that was a good story to tell in that. But yeah, I don't know about the other concerts, regular concerts. So they're special. And again, as a fan, I would love to go to every single one of them. But there are limitations to storytelling and also budget. I just can't make international travels that often. Now, if the IRL stream setup works out, then maybe me going to those concerts and streaming like the atmosphere before the concert and after, or just talking about it on site, maybe that could give me a better excuse to go there. So that's to be seen. Thank you for the question. Next, Paraducas, thank you for your question. What is the most memorable moment in your career of going to hololive events? I think the first Dodgers collab is top tier for sure. That was unlike anything else I've been to, unlike anything we've ever experienced. And I think that was a turning point for hololive and VTubers industry as a whole. And it was just hype. It was just great. I loved it. And my very first fest, which was 4th Fest, was my personal turning point in terms of content creation. Again, it was my very first fest and that kind of a VTuber convention experience. And it was also my first time engaging in those like fan meetups and beer kanpais and those like just craziness overall of people coming together. So even though now I've been to like 3 fests, 4th, 5th, and 6th, I still think of 4th Fest the most fondly. Well, that's what I think. It was just good. Many different here. Thank you for the question. I appreciate that. And Noxat, thank you for your membership of 7 months of base membership. Thank you for being so based. Greetings from Poland. You're amazing. Love watching your videos. Thank you so much, Noxat. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here and thank you for your support. Thank you. Next question from Kiwi. How many times have you ever had your video corrupted? Thankfully... Oh, okay. No. So, once actually. As in my video files getting corrupted. That was me going to Sendai for Gura Aquarium collab. And thankfully, the aquarium collab videos were fine. But my rest of the footages of me visiting other places in Sendai, like the Fox Farm, and me renting a car and going to KFC, those got corrupted because the cable that I was using to transfer my files from my then old GoPro into my laptop, like something got messed up and it just destroyed all the files somehow. But I was able to find a software that kind of fixes those corrupted files. So I was able to recover them at the end, but it was already like way too late, like several months already passed. So I kind of lost the timing to make them into videos. In terms of editing files, thankfully never had corruptions. Thankfully. So that's one of the things that are like that's something you really have to be careful every time. Anything can go wrong. right? Anything. So that's why I try my best to back my files up, at least the ones that I'm working on actively. So that's why I pay a good money for cloud storage. I don't have the funds to design and set up my own NAS storage yet. I don't have the knowledge nor money to do that yet, and create like build my own server to back my files up wherever I am. That would be ideal, but I don't have that. So the second best solution is for me to sign up for like Dropbox that automatically syncs to everything that I put on my second SSD drive on my laptop. I can, you know how I do video backup every night at events or concerts that I go, these trips that I go on. Every night I come back to my hotel, I move all the files into my laptop, have them sync to my cloud overnight. So that's what I do. That's one of the things that I do. Yeah, thank you for your question, Kiwi. Next, from Autobahn. Autobahn asks, how did the clueless Dodgers fan respond in real life? During the hololive collabs. Most are like, you know, just curious, or you know, most of them don't even care actually. That's just the truth. Some people ask, hey, why are people lining up? Like, what is it for? People ask that, and most people are just vibing, you know, whatever's on the screen, they just cheer along, because at the end of the day, they're there to cheer for Dodgers. So it doesn't really change anything for most of them, right? Yep. But there are cases when those traditional Dodgers or baseball fans are introduced to hololive thanks to those collabs. Case in point, in my recent All for One video, you can see a part where a guy approaches me and tells me that he was just a regular sports fan before, but then the YouTube recommendation showed him my Dodgers hololive collab video, and that's how he fell into the rabbit hole of hololive, and then he led to introduce his friend into hololive, and both of them went to watch All for One just because of that. So there are cases like that. I've heard that not just from him, but there are a few cases where I heard that. So although it may be small, it is working. It is working, right? Yeah. And I'm really glad those two cool guys shared that story with me. I'm very glad. I'm very happy they shared that story with me. So thank you. If you're watching, thank you so much. I'm very happy. And they're like, it's your fault for us to getting into this rabbit hole. And I'm like, you know what? I'm proud. I'm proud. Oh, that did happen. Let's see. Thank you for that question. Next, from None. I hope I pronounced that right. I really wanted to get that hololive university collab. Oh, that's not really a question, but it's a statement. But yeah, the university collab stuff. Yeah, you know, that reminds me. I still have that jacket. There was something called hololive university collab in Korea last year. This thing. Look at this, dude. Is this awesome? It's a campus jacket. This is one of my favorite merch. Absolute favorite. So good. And highly practical. I really love this. Really love this. This was a merch that was available for the university merch, and they don't make them anymore, so It should have been me. I know. I wish that this was like a running merch. Honestly, it has so much potential. We need a batch of hololive university jackets so we could do like a hololive campus meet where all the fans show up in that jacket and people will confuse us for some like college students. That would be amazing. Yeah. Thank you for that statement or question. Next, from Quicken again. Quicken says, by the way, I'm planning on going to Japan, so since 2022 I followed Gura. However, she graduated and I follow hwikky, and how many budget you recommending going to Japan? Because HK to Japanese cost too. Oh, okay. So you're from Hong Kong, I assume. That means you have to get on a plane from Hong Kong to Japan, which the plane price won't be ridiculous, right? It will be pretty okay. It's better than it will be cheaper than coming from the US, right? So I don't know, what do you guys think about that question? I need some input from the rest of the chat here. If you are planning to go to Japan from like another Asian country for a few days for fest, per example, what would be the budget that you would need? Now keep in mind, we have to think about the plane ride, the hotel cost. How many days are you planning, first of all? I think that's the most important thing. And the food, obviously, and most importantly, merch. Merch. How much are you going to spend on merch? So yeah, how much are we thinking? How much do we have to say? What's the budget? How much do you need? How much do you need? I feel like for a few days, yeah, at least 1,000. But do keep in mind, if you are visiting for a major event like Fest and you want a hotel close by, then the hotel price will be more expensive than usual. So you'll have to spend a lot more for that. The plane ride, that depends on where you're coming from. But I think all in, and if you want to spend quite a lot for merch, all in you would need at least $1,500. $1,500 would be a good starting point for me, with all things considered. If you want to be super frugal, super, you know, like low on the tight on budget, still at least $1,000. Because you'll spend a lot, like more than you think. You may come up with a plan on, I'll spend just this much on here, just this much on there, but then you start seeing these merch that you really want to buy, and you never know when you're gonna come back to Japan again anytime soon. So this is my only chance. You're walking through Akihabara, I'm like, I gotta get that. Bam, more money, cha-ching. And then you find a restaurant you have to go to, cha-ching. And oh, wait a minute. This fan that I just came across is telling me, hey, there's this crazy off-kai that's going on this night, man. You gotta join this, boy. You gotta join this thing. Oh, by the way, it's 5,000 yen per person. Then you're like, okay, but you don't want to miss out on it. Cha-ching. Oh, freaking I stayed way too late at this off-kai. I missed my last train back to my hotel. Gotta get on a taxi. Oh, Japanese taxi. Super expensive. Cha-ching, there was more money. So you have to really compensate for that. So I would say, yeah, at least 1,500 to be honest, for major events like that too. On top of that, if you're planning on doing some touristy stuff on top of hololive stuff, then maybe even more money. But think in the thousands, okay? Think in the thousands. Because after all, it is still an international travel that you're making. No matter how close you are. I mean, for Pete's sake, I am Korean. I am the closest guy from Japan compared to anywhere else on this globe. And still, it costs money. Because why? you are away from home, across the ocean. It's a foreign land. You have to have some money, and make sure to have cash too. So that's my take, man. That is my take. Mr. Guapo, thank you for joining. Hey, how are you doing? Thank you for saying hi. My Oshi just ended her stream. No. Who was streaming, by the way? Thank you for the question. Next, from Kiwi. Are you planning to play holo indie games in the future? Yeah, I've mentioned this a few times. I would love to. I'll have to find the right timing to do that. Yeah, there are a few games that I want to play. Sure, it's in the books for sure. Prodocast says, if I wore that and one of my normie friends asked what university is from, because they haven't heard of this university, I would legit just tell them it's from hololive University as a joke. Yeah, I would do that too. Look it up. I would say, look it up. And that's how I get it. How they get into the rabbit hole is through your hololive University jacket. Yeah, but everyone has different ideas about the budget. But again, it's all in the thousands. It's all in the thousands, for sure. Hopefully that helped. Thank you. Yeah, Japan travel is more expensive. It is getting more expensive. Japan travel is getting more expensive. That's true. That's true. It just means I have to earn more money, man. Speaking of which, I made a YouTube post on my channel about the ongoing hololive cafe in Los Angeles. So it'll be greatly appreciated if you hit that like button on that YouTube post, so the sponsor knows how great I am. So they pay more money next time. I can pay for more hololive merch. That's the full cycle. I buy more merch, I lose more money, I do more work, I earn more money, I buy more merch. That's the cycle. So hit that like button. Please. Please, sir. It says hi and bye, bro. Hi and bye. Thank you. $30,000. Oh, no, not 30,000. Okay, so 3,500. Okay, $3,500. I thought you were like 30,000 USD dollars. Damn, dude. What are you planning? But yeah, 3,500. Yeah, that's a healthy amount, I think, for 7 days. I think that's good. I think that's good. Next question from Prad. Wiki, what is the most delicious collab food you have eaten? Delicious collab food that I have ever eaten would be the shark meat curry. No, shark meat and cow tongue curry from Ngura's Aquarium. Yes, it was real. It was actually real. I really liked it. The food itself was good, but the creativity and how well it fits the concept of the collaboration. Yeah, shark meat, man. Ngura herself told us she took it out of her tail just to serve us. So yeah, I had it good. I had it good, man. Yeah, that was in Sendai. That was a good time. Incredibly cold. Man, it was so cold. I was so cold that January. If I just a behind story of that trip, that was already 2 years ago or so. Man, it was so, that trip was so tiring. It was so scuff. I started out so horribly. You know how I started that trip out? So again, I'm in Korea. I have to make it to Japan. And for those big international flights to a city that is not a Tokyo, you have to go to a big major airport in Seoul or like in Incheon, right? So for me, that's pretty far away. So I have to get on a train, a high-speed train to the capital city, and then I have to switch to an airport train or whatever. There's a lot of things. And what you have to do is, if the flight is in the early morning, that means I have to start making my way up to the capital city the day before. So what I decided to do for that day was to, I'll catch the last train that's going to Seoul, and then I'll get to the airport and spend the night at the airport bench or something, and then go take the flight in the morning. All good. What I did was, I got on this high-speed train with my little luggage. I put that luggage up on the shelf above me. I arrived at the destination. I got off the train, forgetting that luggage. And then I realized it when I got out of the train station. And again, that train was the last train of the day. And what they do is, they close the freaking train station altogether. Right after that last train, they close the entire train station. So I have nowhere to go, no one to ask, and all I could do was wait till the early morning. And that feeling was horrible, right? Because now my entire luggage with everything in it is lost in some train somewhere that has already left the train station to its service factory or facility that's far away. I got no one to contact to. I got nowhere to sleep. And then this flight is in the morning, but it still takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours, plus the time it takes to check in your flight. I didn't know if I was going to make it, right? I had no idea if I was going to make it. So already from the very beginning of that Sendai trip, it was messed up, screwed. I was disappointed in myself, but I'm like, well, what can I do? So I found this like 24-hour study cafe near the train station. That's pretty common in Korea. And I just sat there. Thankfully, I had my laptop on me, so I'm like, you know what? I just spend the time editing my video. So I spent the night in the study cafe. And then as soon as the train station opened, I got into their office. And they're calling train people, I guess, to find my luggage. And it turns out my luggage, the train that had my luggage in it, already traveled all the way away from the train station into the maintenance facility, which was far away, actually. So I had to take a taxi ride, about 30-minute taxi ride, all the way to this freaking remote place I had no idea about. And they're like, you gotta come and pick it up yourself, man, because this train is not going back to the Seoul station that you were in. I'm like, all right, I gotta get on the taxi. I get there. This place turns out to be freaking massive, because I didn't realize before getting there, but it is a, what did I say? A train maintenance facility, and they need a lot of space. So the taxi drops me off at the front gate. And I'm like, yeah, I'm here. Where do I go? Oh, they're like, oh yeah, then you have to come in you have to walk in about 15 minutes or so from the front gate to our office. I'm like, 15 minutes? Oh, no, 20. 20? On foot? And the taxi's not allowed to get in there because it's a closed off area. So I start running. This dead of winter, January. Cold, but sweaty, which makes me even colder. I still have to run because my flight is in the morning, and that's closing in. So I'm still running. Well, it's like a maze, this whole facility. Dozens of buildings and warehouses. I don't know where to go. So I'm like, oh, where do I go? I'm like, where is it? And then I end up finding this office that's like all the way into the corner somewhere, like way off, away into the facility. And then I walk up the staircase, and there it is, the office, and there it is, my luggage. I find it. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you guys. Thank you for holding this on for me. Yeah, then I go. And I signed the form saying, yeah, I found it. And then, watch the time. Crap. I'm only a few hours away from my plane ride. Few hours. And it's going to take me a few hours to get to the airport. And then I have to run back to the front gate for another 15-20 minutes. But now I have this freaking luggage on me. And I have to carry this. Again, this is winter time. This is dead of the winter time, right? That means this luggage is heavy with all these winter clothing. You can't pack light for winter travels. So remember, I had this huge backpack with my old laptop that weighs 1,000 pounds. It's a humongous chunky boy gaming laptop. It's already heavy with my brick charger too. I got this so many things in my backpack already, and now I have the luggage that I have to run with. I gotta run. It takes me another 15-20 minutes running the front gate. I'm out. Alright. Now I have to take a bus that goes straight to the airport. And my map app tells me a live update of when the next bus is coming. Oh, it turns out this bus interval 1 hour. If I miss this bus, it's over. I have to get on a taxi ride that I have to pay how much money I don't know. And I gotta catch this bus. I'm still running. This bus is coming in 10 minutes, 5 minutes. And then I'm like, okay, where's the bus station? I get out of the gate, and then I find the bus station, and thankfully, I make it out in time. Catch the bus. But I'm not out of the clear though. I get on the bus, all just worn out like crazy. I'm already beat. My journey hasn't even started yet, and already I am cooked. I am just mashed potato in the bus. I'm like, contemplating my life choices. The bus, thankfully, goes smoothly, and I arrive at the airport just in time. I run to the gate, and thankfully I make it on the flight. But by the time I make it to the flight, I am so tired, I don't care about anything anymore. So when I touch down at Sendai, remember, I'm going to Sendai, so I can engage in all these events. That's going to take a lot of effort and strength and energy and time, but I'm depleted already because of this freaking stupid mistake that I made that snowballed into something bigger and bigger and bigger. So when I touched down in Sendai, I was already so tired, but I'm like, you know what, I still have to carry out this my original goal. So I went to Sendai and I made it to the aquarium, but then another stupid choice that I made, this is not over, is that I decided to sleep at capsule hotels for 3 consecutive nights. I think it was 3 consecutive nights. 3-4 consecutive nights at a capsule hotel. I've never been to one, but I'm like, you know what? I gotta save money. And I can survive in capsule hotels for a few days. Sure. I get to the capsule hotel. Lockers are small. Filled with people. Quiet. It's a good facility. It's fine. And I find my pod. And I climb up on it. Turns out these pods are made out of plastic. And for some reason, I had to be assigned to the second floor one on top of the other beds. So I have to climb up and down every time I try to freaking get into my bed. And it turns out everything's made out of cheap plastic. So every ladder step that I take makes an excruciatingly loud, creaky noise, okay? And this is me arriving, late at night after all these events or whatever. And it's like, okay, I gotta be quiet. I can't wake everyone up. Everyone's supposed to stay quiet. Alright, so let's be very silent. Creak. And then I climb into my bed. I like pull myself onto the bed. All right. Just kill me. And just kill me. Just kill me. And then another thing that I find out, each pod of those capsule beds only comes with 1 electric socket. One. Okay? So after all that agony of me making into the bed, right? Not trying to be a effing menace to the rest of the pod society, I find out they only serve one freaking socket outlet. Oh, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not a typical traveler. I make videos here. That means, oh my god, I have to charge my action camera. I have to charge my handle for the action camera. I have to charge my microphone. I have to charge my 20,000 milliamp hour battery. I have to charge my additional battery. I have to charge my phone. And I have to charge my laptop. All at once? I mean, yes, you would maybe need a splitter here and there, but it's just one electric socket trying to charge all these high-powered gadgets. I made a horrible choice. That's why after that experience, I'm telling people, if you have any sort of gear on you, reconsider, okay? If you're spending maybe a single night, just a night, waiting for your next flight, sure. But any prolonged stay, just get a cheap business hotel, honestly. So I'm so worn out. I'm so worn out already. And then the bed wasn't that great. I was already so beat, but then I have to worry about these things. And Sendai was particularly colder because it's up north, more north than Tokyo, right? So it is so cold outside. And then I make it into the aquarium. Thankfully, the event was great. I had a blast. Such a good time. And then, you know, the aquarium was over for the day. I said bye to the aquarium, and then the sun went down, and I was shivering. You gotta watch my video, okay? That aquarium video. I didn't really show you like my experience after the aquarium, but it shows all the good moments. But after that, it was just a misery, okay? I was at that point, because of my fiasco, all the incidents before the trip of losing the luggage and running around, and the crappy pod experience and all that, and the full day of aquarium trying to make a video out of it, I was actually dead man walking and shivering like crazy too. I don't know how that's possible. I'm supposed to be dead, but I'm also shivering. So I was just making it back to the aquarium from the train station. The aquarium to the train station, it's like 30-minute walk too. So 30-minute walk outside the cold at night. I'm like, make it into the train station and then get on my next train that goes to the downtown area of Sendai, where my hotel is. And I arrive at the downtown station. Okay, I get off the train. I walk into the department store that connects to the train station. I was so out of it, so tired that I found a bench at this department store. I sat down there and I immediately fainted for the next hour. Like, I kid you not. I actually just passed out at a random bench. And then woke back up like an hour and a half later. Like, oh my god. Because I literally didn't have the energy to make it back to my hotel. The hotel was another 20-minute walk from the station. But you know, like, typically, even though you're tired, you could at least say, yeah, you know, I'll use my last energy to make it back to the hotel and get some sleep, right? But I didn't even have that energy left. So I just found a random bench. Finding is not the right word. I don't know how I even got there. I don't really have a good memory of that day. But I just sat down and just passed out. Literally like this. And I woke up. I don't even remember how long it was, but it was definitely over an hour. And then I barely got myself back up. And I'm like, okay, I gotta eat something. Or something. So I believe I found the nearest McDonald's and carried out some burgers for takeout. Made it back to the hotel. I don't even know. I actually don't know what happened. It wasn't a hotel. It wasn't a hotel. Oh no. It wasn't a hotel, right? It was a pod. So it was a pod hotel. So this pod hotel, that brings in more memories of the pod hotel. That specific pod hotel, it's not all true for all capsule hotels, but this specific one, trying to be bougie boutique, like modern design, they didn't have a single common space where you can even eat, okay? So, I think okay, this one is not a reliable memory, but I think I got a burger and then went back. Or I just walked straight back to the hotel. I don't know, the pod hotel. But yeah, that day is just not... That day was just not... Yeah, that overall trip, even though the video itself and the experience itself was just so amazing. It's actually... When I say that, the title of that video is, this is the best collab I've ever been to, I mean it. I still mean it. I don't think there has been any collab experience. Maybe Dodgers, but just a standalone collab experience, I don't think you can beat the Gura Aquarium, the Gurarium yet. So I'm still glad that I made that trip and made that video. But yeah, man, that's... But those are the things that you have to go through, trying to make these trips work. Because you're not just going there, you're not just traveling for fun, right? I'm basically on a mission to make content out of them, right? So I have to think about the lighting, have to think about the audio situation, have to think about if everything is recording properly in frame. Did I get that part right? No, I didn't. Let's get back to it. Did I get that shot or audio properly? I have to double check every time. And it's all the logistics of me planning for the plane, like buying them, making reservations, the hotels, thinking about my route and the timing. Will I make it in time with this kind of transportation? Can I make it back out? Well, I haven't tried this. I just have to try it, I guess. That's what happened with the capsule hotel. I just have to try it to know. Now I know. So yeah. It's But thankfully, thanks to you guys' support, it's I'm somehow doing it. Oh man, it's it's not easy. And that Sendai trip especially, and that trip was another frustration that I had about that Sendai trip. Now, looking back, it's not even a big deal because I ended up not making a video of it. I still have the video. We were doing a Sendai planning stream before setting out, and we were like, hey, what are some places that we can visit in Sendai? And we found this like fox farm out in the mountains. Okay, it has some cute foxes that you can get up close. Like, oh, this you can't really experience anywhere else. Yeah, I guess I'll try this, guys. It was my first time really traveling outside of a major city like Tokyo. Little did I know, anywhere else out in Japan, you can't really get to. And I found out quickly on the day, wait, the buses that goes into the mountain to this fox place ends during the day? So once I got out of the train station, the bus already ended. And it was like 3-4 o'clock in the day. And oh, it's middle of the winter, sun is already going down. Well, but I got myself all the way out here. How the hell, what am I gonna do? I said I'm gonna try to visit the fox place. I'm like, okay, you know what? There's a rental car place right there. Let's just do this. So I just walk in there. I don't know any Japanese. I'm like, kuruma. Kudasai. I got a freaking little Japanese boxy rental car. I get on that thing, and just turn on the GPS, and I start driving into the mountains. It's my first time driving in Japan, let alone driving on the opposite side of the road. I've never had that experience. So it's like, okay, I guess this is how I start my first time driving experience in Japan. I just drive through the mountains, into the mountains, and I get to the fox place in time. I'm like, yes, dedication. That's how I make things. That's how I make things work. So excited. Park the car, lock it, walk into the fox spot. I'm like, hell yeah. Cute foxes. Actually too many foxes, okay? Too many foxes. And it turns out it's not quite what I imagined. Because what we kind of imagined was hey, cute foxes that are like well taken care of, living in their habitat, or roaming freely and having a happy life. Reality. It's literally a fox farm. Way too many foxes, not such a big place. Things are a bit smelly, foxes are not that clean, and you can hear them fighting each other non-stop, squealing, barking, whatever they do. So this is definitely that moment of Instagram expectation versus reality. You know what I mean? Instagram expectation versus reality. It looks great on video, alright? It looks great on pictures. Oh, cute Japanese foxes. Very, very nice. What a pristine, what a surreal experience. Reality. They're fighting the crap out of each other for their territory. Alright? So, yeah. Okay, alright, well, at least I made it. I still, foxes are cute and they approach you, and this is still a unique experience. I still got my camera. Alright, let's start recording. Oh, okay. Hey Foxy, hey Foxy. Oh, what does this say? Hey, this sign's in English. No recording of any kind. After all that? Wait, but wait a minute. I saw some videos on YouTube of this freaking same fox farm. So how are those people doing this? So I run to their office, like the main office there, and I ask with my translators, like, is it really not possible to record? And like, nope. And like, I think that if I understood correctly, I'm pretty sure I understood correctly. What they said was, you cannot make any money off of whatever footage that you record if you're going to upload anything. So they were very strict on this. You cannot do any kind of monetization activity with whatever you record here if you're going to record. I'm like, damn. Okay. God damn. So now I have to make a choice, right? Okay, do I just, I made my all the way over here. I gotta at least get some footage. Because this is still an interesting experience. And we talked about this, the stream kind of excited, right? So I made a choice. I'm like, okay, I'll still take some footages, but I'll have it in the back burner, right? I'll have it in the back. This was, by the way, this was a time when shorts wasn't even a thing, okay? Shorts is relatively a new thing. Shorts wasn't even really a thing at this time. So that wasn't even a choice. But I'm like, I'll still take the footages. I'll put it in the back burner. But my original plan was to include my rest of the Sendai experience to the Gura's aquarium collab video. But if I were to include the fox moments into the aquarium video, that means the whole video is demonetized, right? And I'm desperate for any kind of money, even $1. So that's why I had to just leave out everything else. And I never ended up making a video out of it. So after the fox experience, I'm like, oh man, things just don't go the way I planned. But I still drove the car back to Sendai. I actually reserved the car so I can drive back to the downtown Sendai from that rural area and return it there. I drove it back, and then the fox, the rental car experience. And I caught some cool sceneries, the nature sceneries in the mountain with my car. So that was some cool moment with my camera. So I'm like, I was still trying to make the most out of this experience. Already scuffed experience. By the way, the story doesn't end, okay? The story is still going. Pay attention. Okay. Despite all these challenges, and despite me spending so much money to get this freaking car, right? At least I'm trying things, and I'll make the most out of them. drive myself back. I have some cool footages at the Fox place, sure. I have some cool footages of nature that I found in the mountain roads, cool. I got some cool footages of me driving a rental car for the first time in Japan, cool. Let's make it back. I make it back to downtown. I make it back to the rental car place. I was even proud, so proud, because I've managed to get to the gas station. It turned out to be a self gas station, so you have to fill it up yourself. But despite the language hurdles, I did it properly in one go. I'm like, damn, hwikky, you're good, you're too good. So I filled the tank up and returned it just in time with no accidents, no penalties, no nothing. Perfect. So I walk back to the capsule hotel, right? And like I always do, I turn my laptop on to back up all my files. I connect my already so old GoPro. It's not the DJI new stuff that I'm rocking here. I started with a old GoPro that I bought off of Facebook Marketplace back in the day. Alright, this thing's already dying out, but this is all I have. And I connect the USB cable from the camera to the laptop directly, and I start transferring the files. I do it. I transfer everything. Alright, seems good. Wait. The laptop just shut down. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I just went to sleep. Oh, alright. It never happens when you're like moving files. I've never experienced a laptop just going to sleep when it's doing something, but it just did for some reason. I'm like, okay, right on. Oh, okay, it's still moving. It's still moving the files. Alright, we're all good. Everything moves. I'm like, cool. Now, since I'm still broke here, I have a limited amount of memory cards that goes into my camera, the SD cards, right? So I back my files up into my laptop. All right, I gotta get ready for the next day. I'm gonna format everything on the SD card. Yep, all the files deleted. Good. So the camera's fresh and all empty, ready to go for tomorrow. All my files are moved to the laptop. Went to sleep in the middle. I don't know. And then sure. And then I find out all the files that was supposedly moved into my laptop got corrupted because of that shutdown. And none of them were playable. None of them. And all these videos were me going through all the trouble to get to the rural area, getting a rental car out of the blue, making my way for the first time through the roads of Japan to that Fox freaking farm where I turned out I can't monetize shit, but I still do it anyway. And then I find some cool looking nature so I can feel a bit positive about myself, and I take some cool shots with my good old GoPro, and then drive myself all the way back and out. I even visited a KFC because we're joking about, hey, what's to check out in Sendai? Oh, there's a KFC. So I went to the KFC, recorded myself munching into the fried chicken, right? And then I went back to the hotel. At least I have the footages. Oh, wait. The footages that I at least had, all gone. So at the end of the day, it meant nothing. I was left with nothing. Literally, that whole day, after spending so much money, hundreds of dollars trying to rent that car, right? And just spending so much time and just enduring it through all, it was gone. And afterward, I tried like 4 different recovery software, which all failed. Paid and non-paid. All of them failed. And then I was like, you know what? At least I got the main quest done, which was the Gura Aquarium. And that was that. So that was my Sendai experience. And you know what? Sendai has nothing to do with this. They did nothing wrong. It was just me and my noobness of trying things for the first time. of making these big travels with outdated hardware that I always try to rock with, and it's that was that. And then several months later, I happened to find this very specific recovery tool that's designed for GoPro. That happened to save at least some of the footages. So yeah. No, that footage it didn't work at first. The footage didn't, the recovery didn't work at first. I'm like, oh, this is crap ass. And then I don't remember what I tried, but I ended up saving some. But it's still a bit corrupted. You know how it is. The video was not fully functional, but it saved most of the moments. So yeah, that's god damn, that was rough. That was that Sendai trip from the beginning all the way till the end was rough. But at least the Gura's Aquarium Day was so fun, so exciting. I was so impressed. Met some cool people, and yeah, and it turned out to be a great video. It was actually my first very popular video for my channel that went over 100,000 views for the first time. Before that, I was getting 1,000, 2,000, those kind of views. Oh, and even still today, I can't go past 100,000 views. So yeah. YouTube is hard. I don't know. Jesus. I mean, of course, this is all just me complaining. In terms of the YouTube experience and its confined space. Of course, a typical 9 to 6, 9 to 5 jobs are more difficult. And I have no arguments against that. Anything I do, it's all out of my own choices, and I'm glad I'm doing it, even though it's not easy. It's all on me, and it's better than regular jobs in terms of like the intensity, right? Well, not intensity, but in terms of, you know, whatever, many considerations. Typical job is way harder than this. But if we're talking about just, you know, this thing in its own, right? It's there are things. Yeah, gosh, that was some. I remember that. I still remember that. Yep. There's that. yeah. Your question originally was. My question went from what's the most delicious collab food you have eaten to all the side quests that happened in the Gura Aquarium collab. Yeah. That question awakened my memories, my core memories of Sendai trip. I can never forget that. Hey Naption, thank you for dropping by and just saying hi. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah. Did I miss any questions? I don't think I did. Love your video. Love your videos. Thank you, SSJ. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shorts were definitely a thing. They've been a thing for 4 or 5 years now. Was it? I guess it wasn't as big as it is now. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I think you're right. But it was just not a major consideration for me at the time. But yeah, you are probably right. Hello, Niz. Thank you for saying hi. In all hololive JP members, who is the one you watch the most? Clips are included. JP is interesting because I am pretty much tied to clips because I do not understand Japanese. What's the one that pops up a lot? I mean, Miko is a popular choice. CC stuff comes up pretty often too for me. Subaru stuff also pretty often. I think those people for sure. Yeah. Yoga says, hello, I'm here to say hi. Thank you for saying hi. Watch my new videos, please. It's a scheme to have you enter my stream to say hi and me shilling my videos. Hey Kyle, thank you for joining the stream today. How are you doing, man? How have you been? And thank you for 17 months of membership. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Good to have you. Good to have you. I'm just talking about questions and answers, random topics. Kiwi says, in all... Oh no, I already read that. So let's see. Yeah, Didi. Didi says, hwikky, can you share your experience about what's your thought planning for travel? Like thought process? First you have to get a plane and a hotel. I think those are the two major ones. If it involves any ticketed events like concerts, then they are the first. You have to get the tickets for the concert or the events first, then you lock in with the plane, hotel, and then I pull out my spreadsheet. Nothing intense, but just to plan out what I do on what day. And it's always nice to have some bonus events that I can visit when I'm there, right? So for All For One, it was majorly All For One, the concert, but I visited Anime NYC, I visited 2 different off-kais, I visited NASDAQ, for Pete's sake. So it's good to have some side quests, because you can make your money worth a little bit more. Now, of course, no YouTube money is going to make up for my travel cost to the US, especially because just a plane ticket round trip alone is $1,000 to $1,500, right? No amount of money can make up for that, but you still want to do your best to do some more than just that main event, and you plan accordingly. And then you actually go there and arrive at the destination, and you realize many of the stuff that you planned on your spreadsheet are not going to work. I mean, sometimes it does, but you know, for better or for worse, things change when you're there, right? So that's that. Yeah, that's my answer. In that order. Cheese baked rice. Cheese baked rice. Interesting menu choice. Thank you for joining. I might have missed this, but are you going to the hololive ID concert this November? I would love to, but it's only 2 weeks away, and I don't have a plane ticket, concert ticket, anything. So I think it is too late. And plus, I still have videos to work on. Yeah, what it is. I watch Botan streams just for the fun of it, even though I don't understand 98% of what she's saying. I have watched some of her Battlefield streams recently. She's really good. Really good. Kiwi says, hey, did you manage to save the friend Fox part of the corrupted vid? Yeah, I did. At the end, after several months, I was able to recover. But yeah, I just I just couldn't find the right opportunity to use them anymore. So yeah. Diagoras asks, have you watched clips of the new announcer of hololive, Michiru Izuki, also known as the Ihihi-chan? Yep, I have. Yeah, her smile and giggles, insane. That's the kind of giggle skill that you are born with, that you cannot be taught. She's unnatural. That kind of a giggle. She's like on par with Huawa on that one. Maybe even better. Maybe even better. I time traveled, clock went back an hour today. Oh wait, the summertime has started or ended? Either one of those two. either one. It's either one of them. But yeah. ID concert sold out in a day, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it sold out fast. Sold out fast. Yeah, it's getting cold now. It's really cold. The weather turned so quickly. Unbelievable. Next question from Timo. Hey hwikky, I'm planning to go to Japan next year in April. Do you have any recommendations of hololive stores or merch stores where I can get special stuff? Are you going to Tokyo? That's the first question. That's important. So I need your answer on that one. Meanwhile, let me quickly answer Mr. Incredible's question. What is your favorite game? My favorite game? It depends on the mood and genre, but I do like rhythm games like DJ Max and Easy to on Steam. Those are good to go back to. I also have fond memories about, you know, PUBG. But I don't think they're the same anymore. I don't think they'll ever be the same. But I used to play the crap out of that game. Almost 1,000 hours with my buddies with that one. Wasted so much of my life with that. A good time though. But I don't think it's going to be the same ever. So that was my favorite long time at a moment. It was a moment in time favorite. That. Animal Crossing. I was going to mention that just now, Kaio. Interesting thing about Animal Crossing, they are coming out with a Switch 2 version next year on January. Did you hear about that? A Switch 2 version and free updates. So they still haven't abandoned Animal Crossing. That was a out of the blue random news nobody expected. So that's that. I think that will be a perfect opportunity for me to get back to the island. Although, hear me out. I have a disappointing news. I have failed to retrieve my island. I thought everything was backed up on Nintendo Online service. So when I got my Switch 2 recently, when I was gifted it, I subscribed to the Nintendo Online, and I bought Animal Crossing, digital version. And then I booted the game up and it's like, start new game. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I'm a high profile owner of my private island, known as a Neko Island. Yes. In the good times. What do you mean? And then I researched online, and it seems like you have to do like a direct transfer from your older device if you are buying a new Switch. Oh, so yeah, I guess the only thing I have to do is find my old Switch. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. I sold my old Switch 3 years ago. Trying to get money to travel to my first live English concert to LA. Well, I guess I can try to reach out to this random person I sold it off to on a used marketplace app thingamajig. If I DM them, maybe they'll answer back again. But still, I don't know if that's the only thing you need. Because what if that person already formatted everything anyway and started their own island? Because I sold Animal Crossing game with the Switch to that person. It was an Animal Crossing themed Switch, and that person clearly wanted to play Animal Crossing. So what if that person already made the island and everything is written over and you can't retrieve anything back? Like, is that how it works? Or do you just need the device for Nintendo Online to recognize? I don't know how it works. So yeah, so good times though, good memories. So maybe next year I may have to start a new island. No, It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I also used to play some racing games too, like Forza Horizon. Oh, I'm looking forward to the new Forza Horizon that's coming out next year, which is set in Japan. Huge car culture in Japan, right? I'm really looking forward to that one, and I will sure to play on stream for sure. I don't know how many of you like what racing games, but you know, I don't care. I am going to play that. People have been looking forward to that for so long. Japan Forza Horizon, hell yeah. Gonna get some JDMs, Japanese domestic manufacturer or something like that. Yeah. So that's something I look forward to. I have played a few Horizon games before. I also played CS:GO quite a while, and a few Valorant games here and there. But it's been a while since I've played games like seriously. Not seriously, as in like played games like often. It's been a while. Ever since I started YouTube, I never had time. Never had time. Because I'm like, well, this time I'm using to play games, I could use it for videos. Are you familiar with Minecraft, Clash Royale, Roblox, Heyday? No. The closest to me knowing anything about would be Minecraft, but even still, I don't really know too much. You play Asphalt 9? Oh, are you trying to talk about the recent hololive collab with Asphalt? I should into that. Yeah, but Asphalt is like way too arcadey, isn't it? It's like cars, Lamborghinis, freaking flying high in the air, like somersaulting and barrel rolling, like with like lasers and freaking things coming out of their back. It's insane. But it does have hololive in it, so maybe I'll give it a go. Cigar says, "Hi Wiki, how have you been lately?" I've been good, thanks to you. Thank you for asking. What a lovely question. Thank you. There was another game, another question, another game question here. F says, "What's your favorite Japanese car?" That's a good question. That is a good question. I like the idea of owning a Miata. I would love to own a Miata one day. That would be very interesting. I would love to have a lightweight, rear-wheel driving, manual transmission, convertible roadster from Japan experience in my life. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. Any generation Miata would be fine for me actually. Yeah, any generation. Even the new ones. Well, if it's a new one, like a hardtop would be nice too. I don't know. I also want to try owning a GTR. I know, how Asian of me. I know. I'm so. Tell me you're Asian without you're Asian. Tell me you're Asian. That kind of a talk. But you know, there are many fans out there about GTRs, regardless of race. But any GTR would be amazing too. That would be an experience to have. What else? What else? Oh, this is not my favorite, but a cool story. A cool flex, maybe. Some car guys would know what this car is. My buddy in the US, he actually imported from Japan to US an AutoZam. Does anyone know what an AutoZam is? Let me search this boy up, okay? An AutoZam. Yeah, an AutoZam. It's this exact spec. Let me show you. This. You see this boy? Look at this. Isn't that absolutely amazing? It's a two-seater K-car sports car. with the engine in the back. It is so tiny and lovable. Oh, and guess what? And guess what? The doors. Look at this. The doors. Oh my god. Bam. Sold. Hammer down. Sold. And this thing's incredibly small. Let me show you how small this is. I'm sure there's a picture, like a comparison picture. Beside a truck. No, size comparison. Size. There it is. So, are you seeing this? That, ladies and gentlemen, on the left in white is a Fiat 500, considered one of the smallest cars you can buy today from Italy. It's designed so that it can navigate around tiny, small streets of Europe. All right. Look at this. Look at this. A small gust of wind could pick that car up. And I love it for it. Now, is this safe? Nah, it's probably a coffin with wheels and gullwing doors. But it's fun. And you damn well know it's fun at any speed. And I have appreciation for that. Fun at any speed. You don't have to break the law to enjoy your car. I think that's the best kind. Yeah. Autobahn says, I actually saw a cappuccino in real life recently in Anastasia. I live around Detroit. The imports are finally spreading. Detroit is a good city to enjoy some car culture. If you look hard enough, there are some like coffee and cars meeting around town. There is one that I know that's held like every week. I believe it's held by a local car model toy shop. I forgot the name of the place though, but that's a popular one. I used to live in Detroit. That's why I'm telling you this. Funny enough, the buddy that I told you about also lives in Detroit. So yeah, the AutoZame's in that city somewhere. I haven't been able to look at it in person though, because it's been a while since I visited the city. Several years, so I used to study there. Not particularly like living there permanently, but I used to study there, so yeah, it's called Motor City for a reason. Yep, it's a good car city. Other than the fact that the insurance premium is absolutely nuts if your address is based in Detroit. So many people who are responsible enough to actually get car insurance will put a different address outside Detroit to lower their premium. I've never done that though. I was honest. I just paid everything, despite my address being Detroit. But the fact that I had a Volvo helped a lot. I think that lowered the premium quite a bit. Considered a safe car, I think. Well, yeah, that's the size comparison. Japanese car, another, yeah, but I think that's pretty much it. For the topic of what's my favorite or what do I want to try owning. I think Miata is definitely an approachable choice out of other things. Oh my god, look at this. Are you seeing this? This is what it's like driving an AutoZone in the US. Look at this, man. Axon asked a question. What do you do for work, hwikky? It sounds like you have a good job to travel around so much. No, I actually am an irresponsible, absolutely dumbo of a human being that lives with his parents doing YouTube. That's it. That's it. No, actually, I do work, but I do freelance work, like language translations from Korean to English, that type of deal. But I don't really get that many work these days, especially after ChatGPT became a thing. But I do some translations freelance, and I also sometimes do like video freelance work too, making videos actually. So that's actually something I'm working on right now. And I these days I'm starting to pick up like sponsored segments for my videos, which does help pay. But most of how I pay for my trips is I'm not kidding, mainly due to you guys' support through Patreons, Ko-fi, and memberships. That's majorly it. And other people supporting me with like concert tickets or like plane like help with the planes and the hotels. So I can't sugarcoat this. It's literally how I'm living, and I do not recommend living like this because it is not a good way of living. And it's just that I failed to, you know, get a job in my career, and was, you know, kind of had to leave the US during the pandemic, and I didn't have a choice, and I happened to roll into this field, and I'm still somehow surviving. And I just can't thank you guys enough, and I can't thank my family enough to be understanding. And I still feel very bad for to them, but I'm in a very, very, very fortunate situation where people around me are at least trying to be understanding. Yeah, but I feel like a bad son though. I can't lie about that. So even though all these videos that I make and all the streams that I do make it look like I'm made out of money, I am doing well for myself, I'm not lying. I'm really not lying. The truth is, I'm just a effing Dumbo living with his parents, broke with credit card debt. Thankfully, I'm close to paying off of my credit card debt. I have been working hard. That's the priority. If you're asking me, like, why don't you have money? Why don't you have money? It's because I'm paying off debt, loans, and things. That's priority, right? And thankfully, I'm doing good in that department. But yeah, that's just how I'm living. That's my answer. Another question is... Oh no, Autobahn says, check out the pop-up headlamp conversion. Oh really? They had a pop-up headlamp version for this? What? Pop up and down headlights. Anyone get that reference? Any car guys who get that reference? If you get that reference, I'll give you a digital cookie, imaginary cookie, right now. You're a good boy for getting that reference. Oh, the F40 conversion is amazing too. I've seen this one before. Donut. My man. My men. Okay, we got some cultured people in chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to have your company. He, you know, the guy, he has his own YouTube channel now called Speed, and his videos are really good. And I actually got inspired a lot. Not you know, in terms of the style of my videos, but just the general approach of doing YouTube. At first, I'm like, oh my god, he's actually just abandoning his, like, you know, successful, at least from the outside, successful looking. It turned out it wasn't like beneficial for him. But you know, from him moving away from his major channel career and creating his own thing from scratch, I'm like, oh, that's concerning. But then he has been doing really well. Got like million subscriber type of deal with like millions of views for his the videos. And even though he's originally a car guy, he's not afraid to talk about other topics, right? And ultimately, that is what I want to do. I've been talking about this since day one. I'm like, you know what? Even though hololive is my major interest, like how you are looking at me, how not like how you can see me now, getting excited about other topics like cars and things. I have many other things that I would like to talk about too, maybe through my videos. So I feel like there are opportunities in opening up the topic. However, there's a huge risk in doing that too, right? So it's I think that's a major challenge of my content creation career that I have to overcome. At some point, I will be talking about other things and maybe making videos about other things too. Hopefully you like them. If not, well, skill issue. Just have to try harder. But yeah. And I think it's healthy to have many different interests rather than just going all in one thing, which is hololive or VTuber or whatever. So I think it's healthier to indulge in many different topics. And ultimately, I would like to do that for my YouTube too. Is you on prototype? Okay. Oh, is that it? Interesting. Interesting. Is there one with the open the picture with one? Oh wow. Well, these are fascinating. And you said some people do conversions. Yeah. I can't seem to find it here. I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to look for him. But yeah. That's beauty right there, yeah. Oh, just a second. Sorry. See, professional streamer right here. Thank you guys. What would I do without you guys? Jeebus. Can you hear me now? Yeah. So what I was saying was, I read a comment from Kirby saying, honestly, just make videos on what you love. I'm on board with either way personally. And thank you for saying that, first of all. Really means a lot. No, yeah, it's I just have to find a good way. What can I do, right? I have no idea where I will be a year from now, to be honest. So yeah, I'll do my best. But yes, going back to cars, I would love to get a car too, but that's a that's a distant thing. I just have to get better at this. Just get better at this, and also keep on finding work outside too. Ultimately, I don't think I can just solely rely on just on YouTube. I don't think that's healthy either. So yeah. Something says, wait, so hwikky was a chair all along? Yes, indeed. This is all just hologram VTuber model that you're seeing. Maybe you could make vlogs without hololive. Yeah. That could be a direction. I also think about using my streams into some kind of like topic centered video. I think that could be something too. I don't think I can do vlogs every time because I'm surprised that I'm doing this, but as you see, right, I barely put out a video a month, right? And I don't think that is the right way to go. so I may have to look for other things. And one thing that goes to mind will be just using all of these stream moments that I have into a video. Kamikiri says, maybe if you want to make diverse content like the car focus, you can try with doing vlog related to Itasha's. Yeah, I think those kind of like good excuse to get into. Say I'm a weeb, right? Itasha, weeb stuff, but it's still about cars too, so it's a bit different. Yeah, so those kind of connections into a different topic, definitely, for sure. I'm not specifically looking into cars though, but car could be one of the topics I could talk about. So I'm just open to any topic. That's the thing. How do I make it interesting for people to watch? I'm not confident. Same as a fellow freelancer and slasher, never put everything in one basket income-wise, and I was too dumb to realize that, and I'm paying the price right now. No, I'm paying the price. Yeah, do not give me the responsibilities of accounting. It'll be all gone. Is the ID trip video gonna be out before the ID concert? That's my goal, man. That's exactly, literally my goal. If I don't, I'll never be able to be confident about anything. At least before the ID concert, at least, because it marks the 1 year since my last trip to Indonesia. Before it gets to 1 full year, I have to put that thing out, dude. That's what I'm working on right now. That is, well, I have to, okay, first of all, I have to get this video done that I've been tasked with as a freelancer. That's a client's work, so I have to get that done first. But right after that, I have to, it'll be ID video, alright? So, by the way, this client video is not even for my channel. It's for their channel. So, this kind of a freelance work, here and there, sometimes. Rarely. Barely. I was sorry about mentioning another channel, but have you seen videos of Noriyato going to Itasha meets? Those are interesting. Maybe find those kind of events. Yeah. But actually, I've shown Itashas here and there throughout several of my videos, but none of them were like Itasha centric. Yeah, that could be an opportunity for sure. I think the best Itasha themed video for me personally would be doing my own Itasha car and then driving that to Japan. Now that sounds fun, right? Me trying to wrap it myself, or maybe just draw on it, buy a cheap used hatchback, somehow fix that thing up. One of my personal goal is to buy a place with a garage. Okay, the place doesn't have to be big, as long as it has a room for me to stream in, and a garage to put a car in. I think that would be nice, right? And then I could do some videos about me fixing my car up myself, because I have fixed my car before, that I used to drive in the US. So I think I can do it. Famous last words. Then create my own Itasha, my very first Itasha, and drive that to Fes or something. I know it's a lot. It's a lot. First, I have to buy a house first, with a garage, and a car. That's a long way off. That's a long way off. That's a long way off. I think that would be nice. I think I can draw my own, so I could save on the commissions cost. How about that? Famous last words. HK Tech Guy says, I still have photos to upload and edit from Holo Expo 2023 and 24. I totally feel you, man. Because even I myself have things that I recorded but didn't make it into a video still. So, yeah. Gazrock says, would smaller events be an option for more vids? Like the first pop-up store vid? No, I have come to realize that the scale of an event doesn't mean anything. Just traveling to a place is an equal amount of work. Whether it's a big one or a small one. It doesn't really matter on my end, because it still takes a similar amount of time to get there. And it'll still take the same amount of effort. So in terms of efficiency, I'm talking like really, really efficient. You know how most big name streamers do? They get to sit in their room and just talk about stuff, and it gets clipped, and boom, there's a video. That kind of efficiency, but not exactly the same way. But what I'm trying to tell you here is that the scale of the event isn't really the biggest consideration. It's just how you do it, right? So how do I still make it fun for you to watch, still engaging for you to watch, while minimizing work on my end? I think that's the ultimate YouTube goal, to be honest, because YouTube does not care about work that you put. Period. More work into a video doesn't mean anything for YouTube. As long as people spend their time on the platform, whatever they watch is fine. And if a slop works, that's okay with YouTube. It's a conspiracy, rumor mill, clickbaity, rage bait video works. That's okay with YouTube. That's why it's so sad. I as a person, kind of loves the craft of it, but this kind of online quick consumption content creation environment does not value that at all. In fact, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like yourself taking too serious most of the times. So, yeah. So there's just many things. I'm not particularly trying to come up with an answer, but it's just a way of navigating my journey here. So I would love to still keep what I'm good at, right? And preserve that into a more efficient form. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Kiara, definitely. Kiara would be my first pick for Itasha, definitely. That would be amazing. Or maybe I can do one of those like asymmetrical half and half Itasha designs. I can have Kiara on one side and Sisei on the other. How about that? A red orange with blue half and half theme. Oh man, that actually would go hard, in my opinion. I think there's the ideal. I think that's the answer. And because I'm in Korea, actually shipping my car to Japan is possible. There's a ferry that goes from Port of Busan all the way to Osaka. It takes like 18-19 hours. You sleep in the ferry and you can load your car up too. And you can do paperwork and pay some fees to have your car be driven in Japan. And there are already a couple of hololive fans that have been doing that with their Itashas. So yeah. Aim Dragon, hi hwikky, just want to say awesome videos as always. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying hi, and I hope you're doing good too. Thank you. Armin says, hi hwikky, congrats on flying a plane. Hope to sub to your membership one day. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Whenever you can, okay? Whenever you can, you're welcome to. But thank you for watching what I do. Sam says, actually you can do virtual Itashas in games, right? Streams on creating Itashas drafts would be sick too. Yeah, virtual. Okay, maybe this is my problem. But I always want to go for the kill. The thing, the final boss, the real deal. I don't know. A car. See, this is my problem. My expectations, no, the reality and my expectations are not meeting. Notice how I'm so, I don't make sense when I'm talking. I always preach and sing about the efficiency, the consistency on YouTube. Like, that's what you have to do. But then I always talk about these big things about, you know, the Itashas, man. You have to buy your car, the house, and you have to ship your car to Japan. And oh my god, the travel will be awesome. Oh, the video will be exciting. But then I'm contradicting myself, right? It's not even about the money anymore. Then it's about the load of work of making that video. How long of a video would that be, hwikky? Did you think about that? Is that the one you're complaining every day? Yeah, so. Have you ever even owned a car? I have. When I was in the US going to college, I had to have a car. So I bought I went on Facebook Marketplace like anyone would do, looking for a reliable used car. I found a 1996 Volvo A50 wagon automatic with no turbo, rusting on the body panels, and I thought, that's my car. And that guy drove it to my campus, and we talked for a few minutes, and he said he's moving to Hollywood for his career. I'm like, congrats, man. I hope you do well. I wished him luck. Gave him $1,000 cash with an envelope, and I got the keys, and I started driving that thing. And then I really liked the car so much, I'm like, oh man, this car has some potential. What if? And then I started digging through online used car platforms, as all car nerds would do, with no money in hand. And I come across this Volvo A50 wagon with a manual transmission. Still NA, still naturally aspirated, no turbo, but NA. I'm like, manual. a manual Swedish brick wagon. It's calling. It's calling my name. And I found it on Craigslist, out of all the places. But then it was in Boston. I was in Boston, and I was in Detroit. And I'm like, okay, I'll go there. I went there, and then I bought the car. First sight, at the scene, I bought it. And he goes like, yeah, my middle school, was it high schooler? My high schooler son, he's just learning about cars, just working on cars, and he cut up his muffler, and then he just put it back with muffler tape. I'm like, oh, right. I'm like, okay, that's something I can't handle. And then I drive off, and 5 minutes, right after 5 minutes, the car stops. Acceleration pedal, no response. It just drops dead right before getting on ramp to the highway. Shit. I stop the car, put the engine, the hood up. I don't know anything. Well, you know what those like new car guys do? They're just, or not even car guys, but just you know what men do, right? Oh, this is the trouble with the car. All right, first stop, pop the hood open. Stare at it, like that's gonna fix anything. I had no idea what was going on, so I called the seller again. I was like, thankfully he was a kind guy. Okay, it was a kind guy at heart. He drove out, he picked me up, and it's like, oh, you know what? He goes, this car has a problem. Not problem. He didn't say problem, but this car, sometimes the accelerator cable that links to the accelerator trigger pops out randomly. So the linkage disconnects. So my pedal doesn't do anything. Doesn't connect to the engine. Just pops out. I'm like, okay. So he brings a like metal wires, like roll of metal wires, okay? And we start jerry-rigging this thing on the side of the highway on-ramp. Cars passing by. And we just, it's basically this pedal, this accelerator pedal for non-car guys. For older cars, new cars are all done digitally through like electronic signals. But the older car, like the one that I had, a 1996 car, has a physical pedal that has a cable, a metal cable that runs to the engine that triggers acceleration. And this cable has to link to an accelerator trigger, right? But this thing pops out. It's like a plastic piece. So we freaking tied that thing like a freaking gift wrap. So it'll never pop out. And it worked. And funny enough, I kept it that way all the way till the end, until I left to US. So it was a good fix. And then, okay, alright, fine. And then freaking wheel bearing started to make crazy freaking shaky noises whenever I went up to speed. And I was trying to drive away now, because I said, okay, bye, everything's good now. Okay, hopefully we're good. And then we parted ways. And after about like 15 minutes of driving, wheel bearing. Okay. So I called the guy again. He directs me to a local I was so dumb, by the way. Do not do this. I was such a dumb kid. But he directed me to his mechanics, who apparently this mechanic sold this same very A50 to this guy, who then sold it to me later. And this mechanic's like, oh yeah, this car, man, this A50, I used to use it as my shop truck. And then you kind of see himself kind of trying to catch himself, but it's too late because the word kind of got out of his mouth already. I'm like, huh. That's why the car is a bit in a rough shape. It would have been nice to know that before, but this guy that sold it to me just now didn't really say anything about that history. He just said, yeah, the family kept it for a few years. But it turns out before that, the mechanics guy used it as a shop truck. He just happened to reveal that fact to me now by accident. So he gave me a decent price on fixing the bearing, and you know, but he said he has to spend a night to fix this thing because the parts and all. So you have to stay a night, he says. So I'm like, oh god, what do I do? Thankfully, the seller, with heart, he paid for the hotel, for me to stay overnight. I mean, that's something. That's something. At least this guy's not a jerk about it. It turns out the guy who sold it to me doesn't really know about cars too much. So there's that. And then next day the thing got fixed, and then I drove all the way to Boston. Oh yeah, no. So the car was actually in New Hampshire. Okay, the Boston was the closest big city that I could fly to with a cheap flight. But the actual car was in New Hampshire, like a random place in New Hampshire. No train, no plane, no nothing. There was just maybe a bus, right? Maybe a bus going in there. So I took a bus to New Hampshire for no. I took a bus to like a station that goes to New Hampshire, and then this guy picks me up. The seller picks me up from that station to his home, which I bought the car from. But then my car broke down. I can't make it to Boston, which is like a few hours away from New Hampshire. It's a far away rural area. It's like actually just trees and mountains. And then the car got fixed. The car's running, and then I make it back to Boston. And then what I wanted to do was I wanted to do some checkups at a mechanic before I make a long trip back to Detroit. And as soon as I park at a mechanic shop in Boston, the coolant freaking starts leaking like crazy, as if the car was waiting. It was holding on to its dear life until I arrived at the next mechanic shop in Boston. I kid you not, as soon as I parked it, it started spewing coolant onto the ground. Oh my god. Thankfully, I was in the parking lot of the mechanic shop already. And they were known Volvo shops, so I had that fixed overnight again, spending some money. And then finally, I got it all sorted out for the time being, and then drove it 13-14 hours back to Detroit and made it back home. That's how I ended up with my manual 850 wagon at the time. I still miss that car. That thing was great. Such a good thing to drive. But that is that. And the pandemic hit. And during the pandemic, when I was stuck at home, the car was still in a rough shape because it's an old car, right? And I decided to just fix it up myself, which I did. But I learned a lot. Also learned that it was rusted as hell at the bottom. So yeah, well, anyway, I don't know how I ended up talking about this, but these are some stories. Yeah. So yeah, the gist of the story today is there are many interests out there in the world, and yeah, there are many things we can talk about for sure. But all in all, thank you so much for watching what I do. And thank you for spending your precious time and watching me and supporting me and all the things that that's on here. So yeah, thank you so much. I do have to go now. So yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend. And please watch my 2 new videos. Yes, I have 2 new videos. New York City All for One vlog and airplane. I fly on airplane vlog. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for all the questions. I had a pleasure answering to all of your questions. I hope how was my answers so far? Was I rambling on too much, or are they okay? Did I actually answer the questions? I feel like I just went into tangent more than I'm answering the questions. But yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. And I will be back. Please follow my Twitter at hwikky and also subscribe to my channel. There is a chance that you forgot to subscribe to me even though you've been watching me for a while. Please subscribe, that matters a lot. And consider supporting me through Patreon and Ko-fi or membership. That's down in the description. And lastly, this is my last selling like advertisement. Go to my post on YouTube, and there's a whole live collaboration cafe promotion that I did. You know, hit the like button on that one. That would be amazing too. Thank you so much. It was fun hearing them. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yapping is a skill too. I hope I'm decent at it. I hope so. Thank you guys. Take care. And remember, focus.